All right, everybody. Welcome to the game. Great American Experience happens once again. Welcome in. I'm the Wizard of Oz, and this is not my show. I'm just a guy sitting on pushing buttons and moving levers behind the curtains, bringing this platform to you. The the real participants for the show are the ones that bring in the subject matter. We talk about what's on their minds. So let's let the notifications go out. Wait for people to show up and get this party started. Fire in the bowl. Ooh, hold on a second. Got a phone call here. Hello. Hey. Doing my show. Oh, okay. Um, okay. Yeah. What? I usually started up about 9 o'clock. No, that's all good. All right. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right. I'm back. Yeah, they're high as fuck. They went from 340 to 410. Most of the gas stations are sitting at 409 today. Yeah, so they jumped up 70 cents and went basically in a day. What the hell? Or 50 cents, 60 cents in a day? Yeah, that's bullshit. I was just, I was so blown away with that. I pulled into town and expecting to see 359, that kind of thing. And then next thing you know, I'm looking at the sign, it's 409 a gallon. What the fuck? Hey, battery. Hey, Nightingale. Yeah, let me get a link out there for y'all. Yeah, it made me sick to my stomach to see that. I was like, holy shit. Yeah, they're full of shit. Saki said, whatever. What the fuck are they doing buying fuel from Russia anyway? You know, it's completely in our capability to be energy independent. We know this now. bastards. What's up? There's a ranger. Who's a good boy? Oh yes, a ranger's got cookies now. I went to town and resupplied. Rangers got cookies. Oh, he's a good boy. And oh yeah, I know. He wants belly rubs. Oh, oh. Ranger says hi, Zoom. He's like right here. Come here, Bubbers. Come here. Yeah, there's a good boy. That's what. What's up? Oh, he's a good boy. Oh, you gonna smile for me? He's like, yeah, I don't know what that's all about. Oh, this is my Bubbers. Mm. Oh. So, oh, hold on a second. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, they just let them drill in places where there's no oil to get. Bastards. Yup. Yes, Zoom Ranger the polar bear. He's a great big old bumpers. Yes, a lot. Oh, what's up with you, Prince? Mm-hmm. Oh, no, you the best. Mm. Yeah, and there's Prince. No, that's Princess. What you doing, Princess? What? Do you want to go back outside? Is that what you want? Do you want to go outside? All right, Ranger wants to go back outside. So I gotta. Oh, yeah, and Princess is right here too. Yeah. No. Okay, you want to go outside? Do you want to go outside? Okay. All right. All right. Grab a link, battery. Nightingale, grab a link. Come on up. All right. I gotta feel my horse. Okay, there we go. Oh, hey, hold on a second. Let me turn on the light. Oh, man, oh, man, oh, man. It's cold out there tonight. It's going to get in the low 50s tomorrow and Thursday. Should be able to finish those kennels by then. Oh, and then Friday and Saturday are cold as shit. But then supposedly next week is all upper 50s through the 60s, lower 70s. We'll see. Oh, pickpocketing in Skyrim. Oh, she's playing a game. In Augusta, Georgia. Yeah. Yeah. Good Lord. But hey, this time you got to see the puppers. Zoom. That's cool. All right. So, yeah, but that gas prices thing just blew me the fuck away. Less than a week, it goes up $1 or a little over a week. Dollar gallon in a week. Not even like ease it in, just shove it right up your ass. Good God. Yeah, so yeah, that was my shock for the day. So I stocked up on provisions and feed, fuel, and food. As much as I could. So, so I ain't gotta go to town anytime soon. So maybe next week things will get better. Maybe. But yeah, no shit. But I got got the first section of the kennels done. I didn't make a video. Sorry about that. But we got the first one enclosed with the poles and the fence. Um, Still got to build a door, put up the wire mesh. But yeah, got it. We'll get the second one going tomorrow, and hopefully I'll get the third one done tomorrow too. And then I'll just be working on the doors and putting up the chain link or the chicken wire, whichever one we're going to use. I think I'm going to do chicken wire because I got more of that. I had a bunch of chain link, but I want to save that for the goats area. Yeah. But as soon as we get done with these dog kennels, then I got repairs to make to the chicken coop. Got to put a roof on it. Get that all sealed up. And then it's on to the building doing the garden stuff and get that framework up started for the garden. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So, sorry about that. Fire in the bowl. Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Ah. Tonight's show is brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. Where's our banner go? What the hell? There it is. All right, there's Sausage Gravy Biscuits Farm. And there we go. So, but man, what's what's the gas prices at where you're at, Battery? What's the gas prices around you? And Nightingale, what was the gas prices around you? You said like 5.50 or something a gallon. Man, this is just crazy. Am I still live? You guys still see me? All right. Oh, okay, good, 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 good. What's the price? Gas prices around you, Zoom? I just couldn't believe 409 on the sign, man, for regular gas. Blowing me away. I am so thankful. I got all those gas cans filled up thanks to you guys donating and stuff like that. Got all those gas cans filled up last week at $3 a gallon. Battery says 435. Zoom says 529 for diesel. Just regular gasoline though. Oh, good Lord. Yeah, there's been um um I just can't imagine. 5 gallon can costing $20 to fill it up. Yeah, 409. That's what it is here. Usually we're one of the cheaper places in the country because we don't have all those gas taxes. But somehow they got the fucking price pumped up to $4.09. In Russia, it's $1.80 a gallon. No, that's what it would be here, most likely, if we didn't have a president trying to kill our country. Trying to destroy our fucking way of life. Psychopaths, man. Every one of them. That's just crazy bullshit. Yeah, Friday and Saturday here is supposed to be like 34 degrees for a high. Friday and Saturday. But then Sunday, 60 degrees. Monday 59, Tuesday 62, Wednesday 72, and Thursday 70, and so on and so on. So, yeah, looks like we're out of the freeze range after Saturday. Yeah, at least that's the forecast. I don't trust it, but we'll see. But yeah, no shit, man, guys. Where's everybody at? Hmm. I'm gonna have to call a bitch. Oh, hold on a second. Doing?
What was that?
Hey, holy cow, dude! I had a really good productive day.
Cool.
Got a lot of shit taken care of and done. Uh, looking to yeah. How you doing? How was your day?
It was all right, I guess.
Yeah,
Stomach ache, but at least the pain in my arm ain't so bad today.
good deal. Good deal. I'm having sympathy pain for you. Like shit. My elbow don't normally hurt, but it's you know what I'm saying? Like, uh, but yeah. What's the gas prices around here?
410 a gallon.
What is this nationwide price fixing day? Because it's
Uh,
409 here.
yeah, probably. At least back when I was in the gas business, Tuesday was a reset day.
But yeah, yeah. I'm just saying because like gas is never high here as it is elsewhere. You know what I'm saying? Usually,
Mm,
and all of a sudden now it's the same price in Ohio as it is in South Carolina. Give me a fucking break. You know what I'm saying?
oh yeah, it's always been a game, and there's different rules to the game as to how they can manipulate it. Back when I was in the business, it was all about the futures market. That's what,
Generally, yeah.
anytime the futures market changed, is when we had the major, fluctuations. But now, because it's all fucking political with all the shit going on overseas, it,
Right.
and it could be, based on, futures market speculation because, they announced that we're not going to buy any more oil from Russia. That plays into
So
to market speculation in the futures.
right. Like, what the fuck are we buying fuel from Russia for in the first place? You know what I'm saying? It's just
Well,
all just a piss off.
15 years ago, that was the plan, how we were, before we became independent. Um, we were buying a lot of oil from Russia, and we were getting it for a real good price back then, too.
Right.
Back
Anything to
then,
make it harder. Anything to make it harder on the everyday person here.
when the Russians were really getting into exporting, it was because they were getting all kinds of help from U.S. companies as far as the exploration and the actual setting up of the oil fields and everything. And they did that all with our help.
Right.
So
Man, it's just a big piss off, dude.
Because I think what they originally wanted to do, because a lot of that Russian oil is up in Siberia and shit. They were
Right?
gonna set it up so that they could, instead of having a pipeline to carry it all the way across Russia and into Europe, they were going to build a big ass port, or like double the size of the port, like at Vladivostok, and they just ship it, across the Pacific to Alaska at Valdez and have it distributed from there. It would have been a
Right.
lot cheaper.
Crazy shit, man.
And it doesn't
I
help
got
that you know, with Biden, we don't have, our domestic, production up like we did when we had Trump.
right. Well, he shut down all the pipelines. He shut down Anwar. He shut down the Gulf Coast and West
Alaska,
Coast.
all that shit.
No more drilling on public land. Yada yada yada.
Yep.
Yeah, he's fucking turned this fucking country off. We've got to be Venezuela or some shit.
I think he took his excuses. He was playing it in the environmentalist hand to
Yeah.
cover up, the actual reasons.
Right. Piece of shit. Oh, dude. So, I haven't had a chance to go through the news, but
Well, the big thing as far as the wars going, did you hear about the agreement with Poland that we supposedly made?
oh yeah, they're going to give jets to Ukraine and we're going to replace them. Green light thing.
Yeah. From what I'm reading, it sounds like the Poles are going to turn over the jets to us, and then we'll donate them to Ukraine. I don't know. There's still back and forth as to whether or not it's going to happen or not. So who knows?
What the fuck? Did you see that interview with Tucker Carlson? Have you watched any of his
No.
stuff recently? Dude, last night he nailed it. Basically, he just threw it out there. Effectively, we're at war with Russia. So, and now he's got one out tonight. A lot of these elites are guilty of treason. In an interview with a UFC fighter. Yeah, the guy was just totally like, I'm not going anywhere to fight for anybody else, but if war comes to Arkansas, I'm digging my boots in and I will die for the people way of living and things I love. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm on Gateway Pundit right now. I see the headline for that issue.
Yeah. Yeah. There's another one. American citizens are getting punished. I haven't seen that one yet. Tucker Carlson is right on the money with this stuff, though, seemingly. So, Amazing. But yeah, no shit, man.
The other thing I saw today relating to Ukraine, um, I was watching Funkers was doing a live stream. They do a live stream every other day or so that usually lasts like 3 hours. And they go over
Right.
various shit going on. And he had a piece where they were talking about the influx of foreign fighters that are showing up to to help Ukraine.
Right.
And he said that okay, the actual video that he showed was this 61-year-old Scottish grandfather who said that he was fed up and he made his way over there and he was, giving a press conference with two Ukrainian soldiers. Say, and this is like some 60-year-old grandpa with a Santa Claus beard and everything and a thick Scottish accent. He's like, "Yep, I'm ready to die to help my Ukrainian brothers and everything." And then
Uh,
Funkers was going in saying that by their count that they've collected from various sources, there's over 40,000 foreigners in Ukraine right now, taking up arms to fight on the
what?
Ukrainian side. 40,000.
Wow. What the hell? Crazy, crazy shit, man.
And the amount of arms that's heading that way is insane. Various countries and even private companies are shipping huge shipments of small arms and even fucking man pad systems, like anti tank and anti aircraft missiles.
Well, they ain't zipping them there for free.
Yeah, some of them are.
Well, you know who's financing all that, don't you?
You know, if you want to go that deep into it.
Yes,
But
because that's Soros, IMF. That is funding all that fucking arms deal shit.
now, there was a story a few days ago, an American company, um, Ammo Incorporated.
Yeah.
Um, they just donated something like 8 million rounds of ammo. And they're private, American company. They said the shipment's on the way. It should be there, sometime later this week.
Oh wow. Welcome in, Ragged Coin. He says Aaron fucked up again, and he's with his raid. They'll all be here soon. Hey, Reb, how's it going, buddy? I'm gonna have to meet up with you. He's right. He's not even about an hour away from me or so. Uh, uh, Ragged says that there's been like $100 million donated in over 4 days. People from the UK have gone to the Ukraine to help them in the fight. Yeah. Have to do it soon so you can afford to get here, man. $4.09 a gallon everywhere. What the fuck? Yeah, that's crazy shit, dude. Well, I tell you what.
Oh, I had a weird one a little bit ago tonight. About maybe 2.5 hours ago. I was downstairs using the bathroom, and when I came out of the bathroom, I saw uh, um, all kinds of police lights right outside of my house. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? And I walked outside and looked around the front porch, and it looked like, the best that I can tell, um, it was either a sheriff's department vehicle or a homeland security vehicle. An SUV was like swerved and parked real cockeyed in the middle of the road, and a
All
bunch
right.
of local, my city's police department showed up along with an ambulance. I think whoever was driving that other vehicle, had a heart attack or something right in front of my
Oh,
house.
oh wow. Oh, no shit.
Yeah, they called a tow truck for the other U.S. Uh, SUVs. So I figured, yeah, might have had a heart attack or some kind of medical emergency. They got him loaded in the ambulance, and the ambulance went, away with its lights on, followed by a police cruiser with its lights on. So yeah, something happened. First, I thought it was
Right.
something with my neighbors, or there was a traffic, someone went off the road and hit a tree or my fire hydrant in front of my house. But I think cop had a heart attack.
Oh wow. That sucks. Oh man, I tell you what. Uh, looks like tomorrow and Thursday are going to be decent temperature. We had 2 days of cold, and then there's a high of 33, 34.
I had almost 2 days worth of rain.
Jeez.
It's like sitting in the upper 30s. I think we might be done with the real cold, but yeah, this time of year it's rain.
Right.
You got water in the basement again.
Ragged coin. Just be careful because all that shit is. There's a lot of that fake news out there. If it's coming out of the BBC and the fucking MSNBC and CNN, yeah, it's probably fake news, dude. Just beware. He ain't got no cancer, and that half that shit they're saying is bullshit. It's all propaganda, most of it.
By all accounts, Putin's a pretty healthy guy. He takes care of himself.
Oh man, there's just only so much shit I can fucking intake. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's always shit. Right.
Another headline on the Gateway Pundit. Biden economic advisor says the only viable path to energy independence is to reduce fossil fuel use to zero.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's bullshit. We know that to be bullshit. We know that's a lie. We know that's a lie. We've been energy independent. That's all bullshit. Oh. Hey, Bill, what's up?
All right, how you doing?
What's up, bro?
Pissed off, mad at the world.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's that. Well, how you doing today?
Oh, I'm doing good. I decided that I'm going to do good even if nobody else does.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Yeah.
That'll work. Yep.
How you doing, Canoes?
I'm getting by
Getting by?
and getting high. It's 20 after the hour. You know what that means.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
Happy hour. It's snowing over here. We're having snow.
Is that part of that inversion thing that happens over there?
No, it's not. It's just a La Nina year.
Ah,
Yep.
Oh, well.
La Nina. The opposite of El Nino. But I remember when El Nino came, we had 12-foot high snow drifts.
well, if you ask me, saying, those two names, that's like not politically correct. What about we need trans Nino?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what the news was calling it.
Ninesta. Ninesta.
Oh yeah, it's gender. Maybe it needed another extra pronoun or something.
They need 8 more pronouns to make it, kosher.
Oh, okay.
Right.
Funny.
Hey, Zoom. What's up, brother? Yeah, I saw Florida was working on his motor earlier today too.
So we're still having these low flying military helicopters going from north to south and vice versa. About every 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that.
Yeah, I was looking at the flight radar hour and a half ago, and you had a one of the big spy birds, the RC-135Us, taking off from Salt Lake City Airport.
That's a possibility.
Does Salt Lake International have a guard unit there?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, right there at the airport.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah, it's real close to the airport. It's weird, during the Obama years, they reinforced everything, put up ballards and fences and these big anti-military vehicle type of they look like giant jacks,
Oh, yeah. The tank traps.
Yeah, crash protection or whatever. So yeah, and concrete and stuff. I mean, I don't know why they needed that level of security for that place. Here in the United States?
Well, those places that operate those kind of assets, yeah, that's a valid security concern.
Well, they've got huge. They've got a military control tower there too. So
makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, they've got military control towers, watchtowers, everything there.
Well, what's the big Air Force base that you got Hill down there?
That's up north. That's Hillfield, Hill Air Force Base.
Yeah, they probably use or they probably have Salt Lake International as a designated reliever for Hill, in case of emergencies. Oh, and he's gone.
Yeah, he hit the wrong button. He'll be back in a second.
Or he might have gotten a phone call.
That's okay, Ragged. We speak Ragged coin. There he is.
He's back.
I thought maybe the military, because I said that, interrupted me or something.
Loose lips sink ships.
Yeah. No, we've got Hillfield Air Force Base up here. Well, we always the locals call it Hillfield.
Yeah.
Just kind of like Moffett Field. And there's a road called Hillfield Road. And, different airfields, they're called whatever field. We call it Hillfield. And Battery was trying to correct me. He says, I was stationed there. Or I went there or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Technically, it's called Hill Air Force Base, but, locals can call things what they want.
And we do.
Right.
Part of the reason why I don't bother speaking French with people, because the French are always trying to correct me with my pronunciation and stuff. I understand them. Yeah, I understand them, but when I try to talk to them in their own language, they always give me grief about how I'm saying the words and stuff, just like my mommy did. My mommy spoke French. She spoke French and she would pinch my cheeks and she would say, it's not ooh, it's ooh, and stuff like that, and I got to where, if you're going to be doing that, pinching my cheeks and trying to form my face and everything so I say it right, I don't want to speak it.
I say, my best friend, kiss my ass.
Yeah, exactly.
Voulez-vous coucher avec moi ce soir?
Right.
I speak a little French because I was stupid and signed up for French when I was in school instead of like German or something. That would have been useful.
Right. Have you heard anything from any of your family about what's going over there in Ukraine or not?
Just from last week when shit started. Well, 2 weeks now. I think it was on the third or fourth day. We did hear that where my family's from is on the far western side of Ukraine, near the Polish and Slovakian borders.
Right.
And the town that they live closest to, the largest town that's close to them is called Drohovich. And there's like an army plant there that does service and maintenance on all kinds of army vehicles that got hit by a missile strike. But they're like probably close to 10 miles away from it, so it didn't affect them.
Right, good deal.
I did it again.
You fell off the wagon, that's what it is.
It's the The phone is so sensitive. I didn't have the case on it. I was on the bare phone by itself. I put the case on. Maybe it'll stop doing that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Colonel Shaw, welcome in.
Colonel Shaw, salute.
Hey, Colonel Shaw. Good to see you.
But yeah, we got Whiteman Air Force Base. We've got there's one up at St. Joseph, Missouri. Up there, I think that's Whiteman, and then we got the one just across the river.
Scott
Air Force Base. Yep, that's it. Yeah.
Scott's a weird base.
Mm-hmm.
The only units they got there now is like VIP transport planes for like high up Air Force guys when they got to fly around somewhere. But if you ever look at the like pictures of the airport, they have 2 huge runways. That place was one of the designated, emergency landing sites for the space shuttle.
Mm-hmm.
They got some of the longest runways in the country there.
Right.
That's cool.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Miss Miriam, welcome in.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Miriam, how you doing?
No, I'm really not going to try to pronounce anything in French.
Miriam says she had an Uber commercial.
Oh. Uber.
Well, it's better than the one commercial I got once on Aaron's channel. Went to go watch his show, and an ad popped up, and it was for a gay streaming TV service.
Oh.
With all fucking gay programming. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Oh.
Oh, man. Oh. I tell you what, though, I am so anxious to get past this cold weather.
So I'm going to try this balsa wood and see what happens.
Oh, for your lures.
Yeah. Here it is. It's going into polyurethane. Boy, that's a floater.
Well, that's balsa's super, low density and lightweight. Probably make a good crankbait.
This is going to be just a little flipper. This is top water. It's going to look like a grub. I'm trying to make a grub. I don't know. It's my rendition of a grub. I can't get the angle right. That's when the wood is bare.
No way?
When the wood is bare, I put it in polyurethane.
Okay.
Yeah. That way, that gets down in the wood and anchors deep down, anchors deep down in the wood.
Cool.
Did you put weights in that one?
No, that's a floater.
Okay.
I got weights in a lot of them. That one I don't care. I mean, that's gonna be a diddler. I'm just gonna get it out there on the water and just kind of
diddle. That word has a couple connotations.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Hey, on the
Well,
golf field. Welcome in.
I'm not going to apologize for saying diddling my lure.
That's it. Hey,
Welcome in, Classy.
TX Classy. What's up? Oh,
This one's going into polyurethane right now. It's another flatfish. This one's going to turn into a hornet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's going to be a hornet. And then after,
I'm confused.
huh?
Ragged Coin says he's confused.
Confused?
no,
Yeah, I'm not sure about what.
I think he was. He said he thought that I was Dutch.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm American.
hey, Sing's in chat. What are you doing up there, Sing?
Hey, Sing.
There's a link for anybody who wants to come up, join the conversation.
Minwax. I think I got a couple cans of that down in my basement.
Yeah, I didn't even know I had this. I was just rooting around looking for my drill, my cordless drill charger, and I came up with these.
Oh,
So, yep.
Now,
yeah, no
Bill,
shit.
Bill, do you make like any other type of lures? Like, do you make spoons or anything like that?
Oh yeah, I made
I
tons of
was wondering
them.
how like a lightweight wooden spoon would work.
A wooden spoon? Oh, okay. I thought you meant metal spoons.
Well, yeah, metal spoon. You can take a fucking spoon out of your kitchen drawer and make a fishing lure out of it. But yeah, wooden spoons. I bet that would be an interesting project.
Yeah. Yeah. That kind of goes along with what I was telling Wizard about building a giant. I want to build either a giant octopus or a really big squid. I'm going to build a really big squid. I think that's in my future prospects.
He wants to bag a killer shark.
I want a kraken. I want a kraken lure.
Killer whale. He wants to,
Something that'll take a hammerhead. I mean, something I could catch a freaking hammerhead with. That's going to be my humdinger. It's going to be the big kahuna. Maybe I'll call it the big kahuna. That'd be a good name for it, the big kahuna.
I'd call it the Big Johnson.
And it would be weighted. It would definitely be weighted, and it would be a swimmer. It's going to be a flatfish like this right here. It's going to be the flatfish design like that there. But it's going to be, what did I say? Somewhere between 18 and 24 inches long.
oh, well, there you go.
And that'll be kind of my showpiece lure. And then if people like it and they want to buy it, they can buy it. But I won't be able to use this drying rack because it'll be too big for it.
Right.
But it's going to be a big humdinger. Oh, hell yeah.
Right?
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Oh man, I tell you what though. It just floored me. 409 a gallon. Thing said 554 for diesel up there. Ragged Coin says 4:37 a.m. Okay. We're talking about price of fuel, Ragged Coin. That's what they're putting out there.
I bet you got some of these canoes.
Yeah, I don't have anything to use them in, but yeah, I've got a big container left over from the 90s when I used to shoot those.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I probably
that's
got
cool.
about 3,000 BBs laying around.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I got more than that. I know I got more than that.
I have other uses for them.
Oh,
Right.
actually, if you had like some buried cache of something, you know what you could do is spread a bunch of them around, and they'd have a hard time trying to find your cache with the metal detector. Just kind of
Oh,
create, yeah.
set them off. Right. Can't find it.
Oh, I actually tried to metal detect how I know about it. I tried to metal detect a lawn once, and holy crap, I just kept digging. I'm like, why am I getting readings everywhere? You know? And and finally I found a BB in there, all covered in dirt, and found more BBs. And I'm like, that's what they did. They either had a BB gun fight or somebody just threw BBs all over. I don't know what it was. They were, sure enough, they were BBs. Little
I've
copper
heard of
BBs.
people doing that though.
So I thought, if I was ever going to do a buried cache, that's what I would do. I'd spread BBs all over the place so that somebody with a metal detector couldn't find it.
Right.
And it just becomes part of the lawn, you know. Another thing, I worked in a machine shop as a teenager, and I used to get iron chips from the lathes and the mill and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I would take it and just throw it out. They just turn to rust and become part of your soil. If you want to have brilliant, beautiful red, yellow, bright colors on your flowers, if you've got flowers, try the iron chips. They need to be iron though. They can't be like some alloy mixed in there. And you can tell they're iron because they're kind of crumbly. The iron chips are. And I could get sacks of them or buckets full of it. Just spread it all over the yard. And you'll have the deepest, darkest green lawn of anybody in the neighborhood. It makes green a deeper green. It makes flowers brighter. I don't know what it is about iron, but it sure does the trick. And it just oxidizes in your soil and it just becomes part of the soil. Roses. Oh man, you're going to have the brightest, most beautiful roses you ever saw if you put iron in it. So I must be missing something in the chat.
No, I was just going over fuel prices. A lot of places around here are like $3.79.
Well, I still can get it for under $4 a gallon, but I am seeing it over $4 a gallon at the more expensive places. Costco's a good place to get gas. If you got a Costco card,
Right.
yeah, you'll get gas probably about 10 cents a gallon cheaper, 7 cents, something like that.
Well, there's that. The Costco that I know of looks like $3.66 a gallon instead of $3.79 or $3.99.
Yeah, that's about right. You save a lot of money if you got a Costco card. I just don't consume the huge quantities of food and stuff that you have to buy. You know, you want a box of cereal, you got get like a cereal for an army. You know,
Right.
You can't just buy a small box of cereal at Costco.
Yeah, you only go to Costco for certain things.
But yeah, but the idea is you buy that big box and you break it down into smaller containers and store pack it.
Only thing I buy in bulk like that is like toilet paper and paper towels. You know, big packs, but they're lightweight.
Oh, we get bottled water there. I get you know those all beef hot dogs they got? They used to have the Polish dogs. I don't know what are now, if they're Polish or what they are. But I love Costco's hot dogs. They're so good. And the clothes. They have good clothes there. You can tell I don't buy clothes because my clothes are all old and shredded. And it'd be like Benny Hill. Benny Hill had all that money, and he never bought himself new clothes. He'd wear them until they were just wore out. The comedian in England, Benny Hill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was reading about that guy. He's like, he didn't even care about money or nothing. Oh, I do have a siphon that I bought a while back when I could get one cheap, back before everything got expensive.
Yeah.
So I've got a siphon pump if I in desperate need of gas.
Right.
Oh hell yeah! Got a siphon pump and one of those Slim Jims that I could get into cars. I thought about that as part of my preps. No,
Yeah.
I was thinking about that as a prepper, you know.
Right.
And
Yeah,
I've got five. There's only 5 keys they make for Freightliner trucks. I've got all 5.
oh wow.
I've got all 5 keys. I've got keys for Caterpillar, Freightliner trucks. Oh yeah. Hey, they're not just stealing. You know what else they're stealing around here? They're stealing catalytic converters.
Oh yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah.
been going on for years.
The palladium.
They cut. I remember 20 years ago, more than 20 years ago. Great, I was in middle school. There used to be a big car dealership right behind our school, and I'd walk past it every day. And I remember one day I'm walking home from school, and they had all the entrances and exits blocked off with police tape, and there was probably 20 cops there. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? It turned out that they got hit by fucking thieves overnight, and some dude. It was like 2 or 3 guys with sawzalls went through the entire parking lot of the car lot and cut off all the catalytic converters. Platinum and palladium.
Yes, sir. And gold.
They're such a bitch to process, though. There's videos on YouTube that show how you can extract the precious metals from those things, And it's a nasty process. It's a lot of work. It's dangerous because of the fumes involved with it.
Right.
So now the scrap yards are onto it, and when these I don't know,
Metal thieves.
catalytic converter thieves try to sell it at the scrap yards. The scrap yards turn them into the cops.
Yep. Same thing around here.
So I guess they got to find a metallurgist or something to figure out a way to melt it down before they can get money for it. Because they're not going to buy those they're little pellets is what they are. They look like bearings.
Right, and they're plated.
Yeah. Well, no, I think they're solid. I think. I've never seen them, so I don't know. Somebody told me they were like solid precious metals. They're not very big.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Okay. I don't know. I haven't seen them, so I don't know.
Right. I think they're just plated. They're just plated. Now, there's still a lot of the metal in there, but I mean, they're just plated. It's like those electrical connections I have off of the cables. They're plated.
Platinum is what I was thinking of.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Platinum. Yeah, they're little platinum bearing looking things. Was it my friend that's an engineer? He was telling me about it. Yeah, cell phones. A lot of cell phones have gold and platinum in them.
Oh, they all do. Yeah. Any kind of computerized
Silver,
equipment.
gold.
Even old-fashioned TVs are still worth scrapping out because of all the copper.
I used to work for a company that made missile guidance systems, and one of the rooms I had to check on was, when I was making my rounds, was this closet, and it had big spools of platinum in there.
Oh, wow.
They are the same people that made the Patriot missiles. They made the guidance systems for the Patriot missiles.
Let's see.
What's going on, Colonel?
We made Patriot missiles right here.
I think Raytheon builds them now, but they've probably contracted out the design to other companies too.
Yeah, the name of it was Litton Guidance Systems.
I know Litton, yeah.
In Texas, where I lived up in the Dallas-Fort Worth area, we had Bell helicopters there. I kept trying to get a job there. I never could get hired on, though.
This is emerald quartz. It's actually the composite material that is usually found with emerald.
That's
and
awesome.
I managed to get one of these. It's about 40 centimeters. Or, I mean, 4 centimeters approximate ball. And oh yeah, it's emerald crystal. Yeah.
I just found out that Border Patrol is hiring big time. And this cop that told me about it, he's a retired cop. He said they're hiring big time. And I tried to get on with them too in Texas. But anyway, I told him my age, and he says, "Oh man, they'll take you if you can pass the PT test. You got to do the PT test and go through their academy, and you're a full-fledged cop once you get certified. So there's an option there too. Border Patrol is hiring, and I said, "Is my Spanish speaking abilities going to be an asset?" And they're like, they don't even care about that now.
They're just looking for bodies.
Yep, they're looking for cannon fodder. Cannon fodder for the drug cartels.
Somebody said 500 subs. What?
Died. He says 500 missiles.
Oh, right, okay.
There's a lot more than 500, dude. But no, there's, as far as submarines go, there's nowhere near 500 submarines worldwide. Those things are just too expensive.
Do we even know how many submarines there are in various countries around the world?
If I had to give just an off the top of my head estimate, worldwide, there's probably about 300 submarines that are active.
That's less than I thought.
Don't get me wrong, there's a lot like that are still technically in commission with different navies around the world, but like with the Russians, they got like 200 or 300 submarines that are just rotting away on various naval bases across the country. They're just rotting into the water,
probably covered in barnacles and crap.
Right. They haven't been maintained. They're decommissioned. A lot of them are diesel.
Well, no, they're a lot of them are nuke submarines that are just rotting away. It's like an environmental hazard.
Oh.
Well, you heard about the Italian Navy, their new ships they got now?
Surface ships or subs?
No, they've got surface ships that have a glass bottom on them, so that the new Italian Navy can see the old Italian Navy.
I was going to say they don't have a very good track record as far as their naval forces go. But yeah, as far as countries go, they have submarines. You got the U.S., you got the U.K. I think Canada has a handful. Norway has them. I think Spain has them. France has them. Russians have them. I think the Turks have them. Let's see. South America, Brazil has them. Argentina has them. I don't think anybody in Africa has them. The Iranians have them. Pakistan has a few. India has a bunch.
Kim Jong-un has got some old 1950s and 60s subs.
Yep. They got them. South Korea has them. I don't think Japan has any anymore. Australia has a few.
Germany has some still.
Yep, Germany still has some. In fact, they've built some new ones actually recently. Real quiet diesel subs.
Yep. I've actually been seeing Germany, Norway, Finland, and some other countries have a new propulsion system for their torpedoes now too.
Yep.
It's pretty inexpensive, but they can mass manufacture them. They're pretty potent. Yeah, I don't doubt that the UK has a few subs. Most
I would
countries, most countries that have a lot of coastline do have subs. There and another thing too, they're not going to divulge how many they have. So, uh,
Well, as far as the U.S. subs go, by law they have to. That's the way our forces are set up. The figures on the U.S. subs and all our warships are accurate as far as what's available in public information, like on Wikipedia or whatever.
yeah,
By
but
law, they
don't
have to
count
be
on
open
every
about that.
don't count on every country to abide by that, especially
Oh, yeah,
China.
of course.
or
China,
Russia.
China is asshole. They lie all the time.
Yeah.
Right.
And then you got the mini subs that the cartels are running cocaine up to the U.S.
Oh, they're freaking making
In
them out
fact,
of wood and fiberglass and chicken wire.
they have some pretty advanced ones. In fact, this was probably 6 or 7 years ago. They caught a drug smuggling submarine from one of the cartels down south. They didn't. The U.S. It wasn't heading to the U.S. It was heading to the U.K. and the Brits caught it off their waters.
Oh wow.
It was so well made. It was like taking like a modern U.S. fast attack sub and just shrinking down the design. And they found that thing like more than halfway across the Atlantic, in the
Oh
North
wow.
Atlantic instead of the Southern Atlantic. Yeah, that thing went like probably 3,000, 4,000 miles.
Well,
Wow.
the Colombian government has a kind of like a shipyard where they've got all these confiscated subs on display,
Mm,
and I mean, I'm that's where I'm telling you about the chicken wire and diesel engine and all that stuff. Is
yeah.
the first subs that the cartels were doing were actually made that way, and they wouldn't completely submerge.
Yeah,
They
they
would
were semi
submerge.
submersibles. Yeah, a
You're
lot of them
exactly.
still are.
Yep. And the Japanese used to have two-man subs
Yep.
that were diesel powered.
In fact, they found one of those midget submarines um, beached in Hawaii um, just before the attack happened at Pearl Harbor. And of course, the Navy at the time didn't know what to think of it. They didn't, they think, oh, it was just a recon sub, and not just like a suicide sub where they could have set the alarm for all the bases in Hawaii.
And then there was this Chinese guy there was a news article in China where he decided he had like this pond in his backyard or something. He decided he was going to help the Chinese government and develop a sub, and he did. He developed a submarine, but I mean, it was bound to his little lake or whatever in his backyard. But I thought it was kind of cool. I mean, he showed that it could be done, and it was fully submergible and everything because the Chinese government was saying we need to build up our navy and stuff at the time. It was like back in 2015, I think. Kind of impressive.
There was talk, I don't know, 20 years ago or so, that someone in the Great Lakes area was proposing to build mini subs that could go down to the bottom of like the Great Lakes so that paying customers could see the shipwrecks and stuff without having to go diving. Because there's a lot of shipwrecks in the Great Lakes.
Yes. There was a recent thing about one in Lake Erie. Recent discovery of a ship that was sunk.
There's in Lake Erie alone, there's hundreds of, marked wrecks that we know of, and there's probably hundreds, if not thousands, more.
This particular one was it was early 1900s. It was a coal ship hauling coal.
Yeah, and then found that there's someone will probably actually try and salvage the coal out of it.
There was another thing where they were finding U-boats. They were showing on Google Earth where all the sunk U-boats are. German U-boats that we sunk.
Holden says, no, but I've seen subs at Subway.
I think actually there's not many U-boats intact left anywhere in the world, because they just got the ones that didn't get sunk got scrapped out after the war. But I think one of the very few surviving ones is actually that, and the most complete one, it's here in the States. I think it's in Chicago at a museum.
No, but they got the wreck sites. It was on Google Earth, and you could see it had them all marked. There was a ton of them out in the Atlantic right off our coast. So apparently there was a lot of U-boats off the coast of the U.S.
Yep. They would sit off the coast and wait for the convoys to form up, and then they would attack them, wolf pack style. And that was in World War One, as well as World War Two.
See, if we built a submarine, we could go rescue Colonel Shaw.
It doesn't even need to be a sub. Just if I had one of those Mark V Navy SEAL boats that they were selling at government surplus, I could have taken that thing across the Atlantic, no problem. Picked up Colonel.
Yeah.
Take him back.
Well, we could extricate him, Colonel Shaw, from the Netherlands. Find himself a little rowboat and row out there far enough where we could load him up and haul him out. Some of the smaller subs that they were talking about, the diesel ones, there were subs that were diesel powered that they were talking about using for tight places. And a guy that I worked for was a sub captain, and he retired with the Navy as a submariner. And he told me, he said that the Chinese government doesn't know, but they had times when they went up the Yangtze River.
I believe it. The same thing with back in the Vietnam War. We had subs that went up. What's the big river that goes into Hanoi? In Haiphong, I can't remember the name of it. We had subs go up there, real small ones.
I think we got some small ones that they don't talk about.
It was in the news about maybe 8 or 10 years ago. They were testing some out by Battery in Portland on the Willamette River.
Oh yeah,
they got some pictures of it. Yeah, it was like the sub was probably like maybe 40 feet long at the most. Real strange looking design.
Well, I mean, where they could fit in a river and be able to turn around in the river. That's what he was telling me. He says the hardest part was being able to turn around in a river. They could get up a lot of rivers, but they couldn't turn it around.
Yes, I did. I have the munchies. Damn straight fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Well, we even had subs that had wheels built onto the bottom of them, so that they could just sit down on the seabed and move around like little trucks.
Ah, that's cool.
It was a big Cold War operation. If you guys want to look it up, there's info on it online. It was called Operation Ivy Bells. And basically, we sent these special submarines down off the coast of Russia, and they sent divers out of the subs, and we tapped underwater Russian communication lines that were going back and forth between like big bases out on Kamchatka, where they tested missiles and shit, and where they had a lot of airfields and missile batteries and stuff. And we tapped those lines. We got all kinds of information out about them.
I think that's up there north of North Korea.
Yeah.
Ragged says no pies, wizard. I was like, not yet. Not yet. It's not time. Oh, yes, it is. It is time for pie. No wonder I'm munchy hungry. It's already 11. It's already 11 after 11.
How
Here.
much butter honey have you had today?
Yeah, I didn't have any honey butter today. That's going to be Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights where it's going to be cold. I'm only putting it in the hot cocoa now. Tonight I have peach pie.
Oh, excuse me.
I got a peach pie.
Ooh.
Peach pie.
I think that's, other than a regular plain old American apple pie, I think peach pie is my favorite for fruit pie.
Oh yeah, they didn't have any blueberry. I found one. I take that back. I found one blueberry pie in the whole store.
I like hot peach pie with ice cream on it.
Yep.
Peach pie.
I like cherry pie, but like too many cherries fucks with my stomach. So I don't like cherry pie all that much. Yeah. And I'm not a fan of blueberry pie.
Oh, I love it.
See, I think my problem is when I worked up in Canada, there were so many fucking blueberries everywhere. I ate so many blueberries, I kind of like just lost the taste for them.
Mm. Yeah, that's good stuff. Peach pie.
Mm. Ragged says steak and kidney pie. I would love to try a authentic steak and kidney pie. That's on one of my culinary lists of things.
I'd try it. I'd try it. Not so sure I'd like it, but I would try it.
Mm.
And Reb, definitely cobbler kicks pie's ass. I'd take any kind of cobbler over a pie any day.
Strudel.
Hey, we did fix you. We did make a blackberry cobbler while you were here, didn't we?
We made some kind of cobbler. I don't remember what it was.
Mm-hmm. It was blackberry. I grabbed a bunch of blackberries. Yep.
So what's the difference between strudel and streusel? I don't know.
One's from Germany, one's from Austria, I think.
Oh, okay.
I think it's pretty much the same thing.
Well, I think cobbler and strudel are in the same family, pretty much. And I think I like cobbler better if I remember correctly. I haven't had it for so long.
It's the crunchies. The crunchy stuff. Mm. That's what makes the cobbler better. Mm. Mm. Mm.
Yeah, crunchy's good.
Mm. Whipped cream, right? Mm. Damn, that's good. Shadow Man.
Shadow. Yeah, saying beef prices are ridiculous here right now.
Same here.
I think ground beef 80% is almost it's going up to $5 a pound.
That's all. $6.99 a pound here. Well, it depends on if you get the extra lean or not.
Yeah. Ground chuck, yeah, that's probably $6 or $7 a pound.
For soups, I don't go for the extra lean. I like the fat for soups. But for making tacos, I hate all that freaking fat that comes out of it.
Yeah.
Mm. Europe may invent stuff, but Americans found a way to weaponize it. Oh man, I tell you what, that was good. Oh hell yeah! The boxes are different for the beach side. Weird. So, what you got going on tomorrow, Canoes?
I don't know. I haven't thought that far ahead. Might do some laundry. Yeah, I need to do laundry.
Laundry, yeah. Well, it's supposed to be a beautiful day here tomorrow, or at least in the low 50s and sunny. So
I
I'm
haven't
hopeful to get it.
looked at the forecast. It's probably going to be in the 40s, probably overcast. If I had to take a bet, the way today was.
Mm.
Well, it's snowing here. It's supposed to snow all day tomorrow.
That's what we're getting Friday night, I think. Yeah.
It's too muddy to do anything outside. If I was to walk around outside, I'd be leaving 6-foot or 6-inch deep footprints everywhere and ruining the lawn. Hey, Jason, how you doing?
You got to run 220 to your shop. Badass. You need help with that, man. I'm pretty good with that. I wired up my whole garage, wired in a new box, the whole 9 yards. Oh yeah, yeah. Singularity. Right, that was before we got infiltrated.
That's pretty much true.
Oh, hey, I got it.
Hey, Skullgrazer, what's up?
Hey, welcome in, Skull. Check it out, dude. Easter bunnies.
Yeah.
The 1 pound Easter bunnies. These are they don't have the 1 pound anymore. I guess you can't buy 1 pound all at once. So now they make them 6 ounces a piece, 6.5 ounces a piece for $1. They were selling the 1 pounders.
We have a small regional candy company in the Cleveland area.
Yeah.
And they this probably 5 or 6 years ago, they finally caught on to the idea, and they now sell chocolate Easter rabbits, but only the heads.
Only the heads.
So because everybody, the first thing they go for is the fucking heads. They're like, yeah, we'll sell small packages of chocolate, but just with the head.
Right, the head and the ears. Right, so everybody likes the head and the ears. First thing to do is pop that off and chew on that. They want $80 for 25 feet of tin too. Holy shit, dude! I'm sitting on a fucking gold mine then. I got some 10-3 out there. I got over 200 feet of it. Holy shit! And it's like I was putting all that wiring in that house we were selling, and I'd ran a 220 line out to the garage from the electric box. The run ended up being like almost 80 feet. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, shit, okay. So I ran all the wires, but I didn't terminate it. You know what I'm saying, to the electric box. And the inspector made me pull all the wire out. I was like, okay, I'll pull all that out, no problem. Hell yeah. Roll that shit back up, put it in my, but it's in my bug out bag, my 40-foot container. Oh, hell yeah. How much for 20 foot? You only need 20 feet. Josh, we can figure something out.
It's like Singularity's taking off. Have a good night.
Yeah, Singularity said you had a long, hard day. Dream well, Patriot.
So remember I was telling you about Yopon? That it's the only American caffeinated that's native to the United States?
Caffeinated what?
It's a tea. Yopon tea I was telling Wizard about.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot like mate. It's actually a plant that's in the holly family. And during the Civil War, they used to drink Yopon because they couldn't get coffee. And there's a product out there. They grow it in Florida. It's called Yopon Brothers, and they grow and roast it. They roast the Yopon leaves, and it's drank just like a tea, and it's actually pretty good. I'm drinking something similar to it right now called mate. It's from South America.
Welcome in, Sunray. Yeah.
Mate's similar. It's pretty closely related to Yopon.
Wow.
It's an evergreen.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
But yeah, I'm drinking mate right now, mate tea.
Cool. I don't even know how it would taste. Hey, Carnivore, welcome in. Aaron the Tires, Sun Ray. Rock on. Miriam. How you doing? Nightingale's back out there somewhere still, too, I think.
I wonder if Miriam has tried mate.
Maybe a rope saw, too. Right? Hey, Sunray. Oh, nice to meet you. I don't think we've seen you in here before. Herba mate, yeah. No, Monica Ragged. Fire in the bowl. Hell yeah. I tell you what, guys, this whole thing's getting stupid. You can't trust anything you hear on media. Don't trust any of it. Don't trust a single fucking word of what you're hearing.
It's
In fact, go ahead, Bill.
I agree with you.
Aaron,
Just think about who has been fake news all this whole entire time for quite a long time, and they're the ones that are giving you the news. It's the same people that are giving you the news about Ukraine and crap.
Right, the same people that gave you the news about the lies about Trump, the lies about COVID, lies
The
about
same.
everything else.
Yep, and they're hoping that their fake news now is somehow going to be acceptable, but it's not. Fake news is fake news. All the slander and the libel acts of libel that they've done. No
The pure
way.
fabrication of information that they pulled off. It was all fabrication of information.
It was.
Whole cloth lie, you know?
MSNBC and CNN are trying to do videos about Ukraine on YouTube. They're trying to get viewership. And it's you can't trust any of it. They're known as fake news. And when you got Mark Dice actually has more viewers than CNN and MSNBC altogether. You know? I like Mark Dice.
Yeah.
And he's always got that little thing going on against Brian Stelter. he talks in little Brian's voice. Yeah, and they're the ones that have been falsely reporting on COVID and everything else too. Tons and tons of false reports about everything. Saying there was mandates when there weren't. Yeah, I mean, seriously, there's no way I'd give them the time of day.
Yeah. The lies about the science.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, and isn't it funny that like COVID is hardly even talked about now in the news as far as mainstream media goes?
No, they're talking about Ukraine. That's their diversion now.
Yep.
You know, and I've heard them say. I mean, I've heard the lying media say, people that the Americans have a very short memory, and they'll forget in a very short period of time. And it's true. It's true. They remember all the stuff about the lies about COVID, the lies about Trump, the lies about Russia collusion, all the other stuff going way back before Obama, and people seem to keep going back to it, and letting the MSNBC bend your ear. You're going back to CNN and MSNBC and the BBC and the CBC, the Canadian Broadcasting Company, the BBC, the British Broadcasting Company. They're all propaganda tools. And they proved it over and over again, but yet people keep going back to that because they think they're going to learn something, a morsel of truth. You cannot get through all the lies to find out that morsel of truth. You're not going to know what the real deal is.
Right. Because I was telling somebody today, I was like, and where'd you hear that from? From the news. I said, what, CNN, Fox, something like that? He goes, well, yeah. I was like, well, I would wait and see if it's true, because I'll tell you what, it's a bunch of bullshit they've been telling us for the last 5-6 years. If it's anything like that, we can't trust nothing they say. And he turned around and says, you're right. You just got to keep people awake. You know what I'm saying? Just got to hate.
I think it was 2014, I literally took my TV and threw it in the garbage can. I was so pissed. Oh, yeah. 2014.
Yeah, I haven't watched regular broadcast TV or cable TV in years. I still got something like 8 TVs in my house. Not a single one of them are hooked up.
I got TVs, but they're hooked up to computers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Testing.
I've even got a Roku.
1, 2, 3. What's up, Shadow Man?
Shadow Man.
How you doing, Shadow?
Trying to figure this out. It's working now.
All right, yeah. Good to go. Sound good. Yeah, I hear you, Ragged. Never a straight answer.
This is crazy. Too much noise or what?
No, we got. I can hear TV in the background, maybe.
Here's the TV in the background.
That's okay. Audio.
That's all good. It's not too loud.
Shouldn't be able to. It's not that.
How you doing there, Shadow?
In pain all the time, so.
Good.
Oh. Let you know you're alive. I'll say that. I know that feeling, man. I just work harder trying to make worth it, because I'm gonna hurt whether I do work or not. So I just do work. You know what I'm saying? Because I know I'm gonna hurt either way. So I just do it.
Yeah, well, they won't let me work here.
Ain't nobody let me do shit. I just go out and do it. You know? Be honest with you.
I used to be the overtime whore, man. Every time they needed somebody to work overtime, I'm here. Give me some of that double bubble.
Yeah, I used to do that too when I worked at the gas station. For a good 6 years, we had no overtime restrictions at all, and I ate that shit up. I mean, I'd sign up and work double shifts, stay over sometimes, work triple shifts, and I pulled a quadruple shift once. That was not fun, but I made a lot of money doing it.
I learned that the guys that are willing to do overtime were the ones that didn't get laid off when layoff time came. Because they want people that they can count on, you know. So
Yeah.
I always volunteered for overtime just because, you know, I saw them get laid off, and it was all the guys that refused to do overtime. They're the ones that got laid off first.
Yep.
And plus, my wallet has no conscience.
Right.
I got a conscience, but my wallet doesn't.
Hey, Kimmy, welcome in.
She's getting cooter bug high.
No shit. Fire in the bowl is what it sounds like to me.
This
Fire in the bowl brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
.com.
.com.
This is when Kimmy needs to come up on screen when she's getting wasted like that.
Yeah.
That's when she's the funniest. She cracks me up.
I don't know anybody who does watch TV anymore. Ragged.
Now I'm not big in the TV. The only TV I watch, there's like maybe throughout the year, maybe 4 or 5 shows that I want to watch, and I can get them all free on my computer from pirate sites. I will tell you though that if you guys have heard about it, or if you hadn't heard about it, a really good show. It just finished up its first season. It's called 1883. And it's a spin-off of that Yellowstone show that's real popular. Excellent show. It's a historical drama. 1883.
Oh, okay.
It's about a group of people doing the Oregon Trail, you know, from back in 1883.
Right. Rams, what is this TV you speak of? What is that? I'm building farm life, so I don't have any boss except for the weather. The weather says you're working or you're not working. So if it's below 40 degrees, I ain't working.
You know how much money advertisers would be making if these networks would have had some integrity, an ounce of integrity? They'd be making tons of money from advertisers. They hardly even got, you know, they got way less people watching the Super Bowl than they've ever had in history.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sunray, the only news I trust, to be honest with you, are a few channels that operate on YouTube. And as far as websites go for news, if it's political news, I go my number one go-to is Gateway Pundit. And if it's military war news, the War Zone on the drive.com. That's the best military source of news that I've ever been able to get. And yeah, when I type in chat, it's going to come up under Sick Pat and the game and whatnot. But that if you see those in the chat, that's me, Canoes.
Or me.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
mostly me.
Mostly Canoes.
Yeah. Hey, Carpenter's in the chat. What's up, brother?
Carpenter, my brother.
Colonel says TV is the worst invention ever. Yeah, I kind of gotta agree.
Hi, Sunray. I'm wondering what side of the continent Miriam is on so far.
I think she's still in Mexico. She said she's got 2 days to go until she gets to the U.S., I think.
She's gonna party in
She said she was
Q1.
going to go from, it's that border town, South of California.
Tijuana.
Tijuana.
Yeah. She's gonna
Stay
party
away
in
from the donkey
Tijuana.
shows. Don't go
We get
to the donkey shows.
on my CB radio when Skip can do her just right. We used to get this. Everybody called her Tijuana Tilly. She would come over the CB radio, talking in Spanish. Oh crap! It's Tijuana Tilly again.
Around here, we have a brand of pickled sausages that like you would find in a store with the beef sticks and stuff, and they're called.
Oh yeah, I've had them.
They're called Tijuana Mamas.
Yep, I had them. Yeah, with mystery meat.
Fire in the bowl, and then I got something to say.
Hey, Kimmy, hello.
Yeah, it's
All right.
I think they're 100% mechanically separated chicken.
Mechanically separate.
Chicken lips.
.com.
No, I think it's made with some kind of slurry of chicken, pork, and beef.
It's meat glue.
I think they had chicken, pork, and beef, and mechanically separated chicken, and blah blah blah.
Okay,
Hey, Sunray.
good news. I got something to say. I know I'm late at saying this,
Oh,
All right.
but when I was first chatted in, you was talking to somebody on the chat and telling them about it being you with Sick Pat's name and stuff when you write, when you chat. And you said about so sue me. Nah, nobody's suing anything because Sick Pat gave you guys the right to do
No,
that.
I didn't say anything about suing me. No,
I thought
I
that's
didn't
what
say
you said. I thought you said,
No.
so sue me.
No, I
So-
definitely didn't say that.
Okay. So I almost
It's all good.
okay. But that, ain't nobody suing anything. Sick Pat gave us the right to use his channel. Reason why it was set up like that.
Yeah, just like Miriam just said in the chat. Rest in peace, Sick Pat.
Yep. So when I popped in, that's what that was about. But me getting cooter bug high, yep. I got, some of you know, Sick Pat's little green grinder. The one I brought down with me.
Yeah.
His little grinder.
Yeah.
I got that. Is the rest of his stuff that got sent to him. So that's all I have anymore is just the little bit that's in the grinder. of his stuff that he got. So it's last me over
Yeah.
a year on what he left.
Yeah, Sunray. Yeah. Yeah. Sick Pat is gone, and we're carrying on in his stead as well. That's, yep. Unfortunately.
Yeah, we had a get together with the group here last summer, 4th of July, and we gave him a burial down at Wizard's place. A Viking funeral.
A Viking funeral
Just
to the
way we-
swamps. Yep.
And for I'm sorry, and for the ones that didn't know, the reason why my emblem up there is Sick Pat, because he was my boyfriend. He was living with me when he died. Him and his dad, Pops. That's what he
We
called him.
buried Joey. What was it, like 2 days before we buried Pat?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's on video if you want to watch on our YouTube channel.
Yes.
You'll have to scroll through a lot of the uploads. But it was last summer around 4th of July.
Yeah, when we. Now, is it? I don't know who you guys is actually talking to. Is it one that knew Sick Pat with you guys before, or is it a recent person?
She was a part of the chat way back when.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't seen her in years.
Right. Right.
So she
Well,
would
we're
have
glad you're
been
back,
before.
Stan Ray. We're glad you're back. That's why we keep the channel alive, so we can find those that were part of the group and all that, and get them in touch with the rest of the group again. Keep it together.
Yeah, we do this stream pretty much every night, and we run it through the Sick Pat channel on YouTube and the game channel on YouTube and the game channel on Twitch.
So when she was with you guys with Pat, did he have Doobie yet?
Not sure.
I'm not sure.
Well, this one, no, I got Doobie. He's here with me.
That's the Twitch channel link right there.
Yeah, the majority of the people that chat with the stream here are on Twitch. And since you're on YouTube, you're not seeing everybody on Twitch because we don't have the restream for the chat. So there's no crossover of the chat. So if you want to talk to, most of the chatters, it's best to watch us on Twitch.
Right.
Because like right now, we're showing our viewer count. We got 16 people on Twitch and only 3 on YouTube.
Yeah, Sunray. I think I remember you. You were with us on a couple of those Science Theater 3000 nights. We were making fun of the Japanese movies.
Movie night.
What the fuck? He stole my purse. I
Oh,
will
hello,
kill him.
nice. I miss that shit so much. Oh,
I know, dude. We need to do like Saturday nights.
I
Like,
know.
do it on Saturday night or something. I know the ladies got ladies' night. So, oh
Yup,
yeah,
on
we got-
Sunday nights.
yeah. Sunday nights is ladies' night. All the ladies take over the show, and
And Wiz drops out in the back and pops
right
in when he feels that he's needed.
when they're going, "Hey, you,
Here again.
where's Wes? Damn it!" I was
and
like, "I'm
then
right here. I'm in the background."
Apex becomes the pretty little girl and drops in.
What, you know who dropped in this Sunday?
Florida.
Yeah,
Florida did.
I know. I saw that. Like, what the fuck, dude?
He started out going, "Do I got to put ribbons in my hair?" You know, stuff like that. It's like I was like, dude, it is ladies' night. You want an ugly lady? He started talking like a lady at that point. It was
Yeah,
making
I-
fun of
Well,
it.
and then
I think he was doing
then I
shrooms
said
the
his
other
long
night.
hair passed.
Yeah, he did some shrooms. He dropped shrooms, and we were like, "Oh fuck, here we
Yeah,
go."
he was doing shrooms. Oh god.
Skulldrazer, Florida was streaming earlier in the afternoon. I
Yeah,
don't think he's
Yeah,
live
he
now.
said that he's doing live
He did-
shows now on in the afternoon, but what channel?
he's working on the Florida Explorer.
On Twitch.
On
On-
Twitch. Okay.
Yeah, he's been tearing apart the engine on that truck of his, and that he was doing like a rebuild video today. But he was mostly just sitting in the chair next to the engine. You know,
Talking
Well,
about working on it. Yeah,
It's extremely late for me. I know it's not as late as you guys, but I gotta get up so early. I have to bail
all right, bro.
out of here
no
now.
problem, brother.
Well, thanks for coming
Thank you
in.
for coming up and hanging out with us. Very well, patient, and have a great night.
All right,
We'll
you
get-
too. Good to
Have a
see you
better-
again, Kimmy.
Good seeing you.
Have a good night, bro.
Ooh, that was a bad fire in a bowl.
That's because you didn't call it. See, that's it. That's punishment.
Yes,
You got
I
to cough
know.
to get off.
Right. Now you're all embarrassed rather than proud that you're coughing because you got a good hit. Now you're embarrassed because you get to sneak one in there. Fire the bull. You're an innocent. That's right. Oh man, but no, I would love to do that. We had done that once, didn't we? You had
What's-
found
What's
some
that?
or something, canoes. The problem was I couldn't manage the stream. It kept crashing on me.
yeah.
Bandwidth issue thing, I guess. I don't even know if it's a bandwidth issue thing because I should be able to do that with this connection. I think my laptop installation is screwed. So I'm waiting for that disc to
Did he-
come back or from Dave so I can.
Did he
you
send
know,
it
he's
out
had-
yet? I thought he said he sent
Not
it
that I
out.
know of.
Well,
Not
no,
that I know of.
he said that he said it's in the pile right next to me. I'm looking at it right now. I'll send it out tomorrow. And that was like, I don't know, 5 days ago.
Right? It's all good, man. I just I'm stuck where I'm at with this
Yeah.
until I get that. So yeah, so but yeah, that's
You're just gonna have to realize
Hmm.
that when he gets smoking,
Yeah.
he does a little bit more than what you do, so he gets. So you're going to have to just call him in the morning and say, "Hey, don't forget to put it in the mail."
Right. Well, I don't want to be like I'm bugging him or yanking on him. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
don't be.
but sometimes those that do more weed need a little kickstart in the butt.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Florida Explorer. Cool as shit.
Or you could do it this way. Us older folks got that memory loss.
CRS. Can't remember shit. Right. There gets to be those moments I lose. I can lose a sentence before I finish it sometimes.
Yeah. So see, it's not just picking on him.
Well, I know. I know. Hey, I'm guilty of it too sometimes as well. But
That's
yeah,
what I'm saying. So
well, we got the first section of the first kennel finished. The second kennel will be, and the third will be easier. The second and third one, because I don't got to, build the
I
whole thing.
heard that at the beginning of the show that you got one kennel finished,
Good
one
deal. Okay, yeah.
one done. But then I heard the sad news. But I didn't get it videoed.
Oh yeah. There's a video on it. It doesn't have a door on it yet. I still got to do all that work too. I got to build the door.
No, but since I've seen the other two, I've been waiting to see you start building.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah. But I didn't get it filmed.
Okay. Well, I'll
Oh
do one
man,
before.
I ain't gonna get to see the first one done. Come on.
All right. I'll do a video before I do any more work. Okay. Before I start work tomorrow, I'll do a video and then I'll do a video after we're done. Cause it's like, I'm all,
Yeah. I got a reason why I'm catching these, why you're building that. I got a reason why I'm making sure I save each one of them.
okay. All right.
I got 3 big dogs here.
All right. Right.
And I have the same stuff you do as far as building them, the pallets.
Oh, right.
All
Okay. Yeah.
out in front of the barn, the big red barn. There's what, 3-4 rows of pallets stacked higher than you are tall on that side.
Right.
So I got a young son-in-law upstairs. At least that's what he considers, that Ryan and Joey married him in Charlotte. So I got a young son-in-law upstairs. One of the dogs is his and hers to begin with.
Right.
So
okay, no problem.
So
yeah,
I'm getting him to start watching your videos, and I'm going to tell him, well, there you go. It out there's everything already, just like Wiz has it. Just go out and do it.
Yeah.
And
Right.
get
Post
the
hole digger,
kennels
make your
done.
post. Right.
I got the
apart enough,
post
get your
hole
post.
digger. It's
Yeah.
in the garage. I mean,
Sledgehammer and 3-inch screws. Right now, I'm just using 3-inch screws to tack it all together. Later
Yeah.
on, I'll drill in. I'll drill in the lag screws and
yeah.
really pull it all together tight. Yeah.
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 but basically on starting it out like you did with your other stuff, I've showed him them videos, and
Oh yeah.
then when Mom decided to do rabbits, Mom asked him to go down and help her set up kennels and stuff for the rabbits, and
Oh
here
well, you know
you
what?
go.
I've already got
I
one.
showed him.
When I built that menagerie, yeah, all that's up there, right?
Yeah. I showed him. I says, well, this is, you want to know the easiest way to do it, get it done within a couple days. Here you go. And I played the videos.
Right. Awesome. Awesome. Good deal.
So that's what I'm saying, you got to film that. It's the only way I'm going to get it done around here, to show him that you can do it, that
Okay.
you're doing it.
Right. Okay. I got you.
Because a couple times I've heard him while he's watching the different videos. He'll turn to Charlotte and says, well, if he can do it, I can do it.
There you go. That's the deal. That's exactly right. Damn straight. Yeah, absolutely. Now, I still use I use a level. I'm using a level to make sure I still got
Right.
level and square,
And I got 3 different levels. I got the small one that has the one line in it just in the center. And then I got the longer ones that has the 2 at the end and the one in the center.
Right, good deal. Yeah.
And then I got one, it looks like the whole level is a level. It goes clear across the top to level.
Oh, wow.
And it goes up and down on the sides.
Oh, wow.
Hey,
On the
Colonel
level.
Shaw's heading off to work, so you have a good day, Colonel.
Yes.
Take it easy.
Have a wonderful day, my friend. God bless you.
See ya, Colonel. But yeah, so it tells you in the 3 directions that you're level. So yeah, I got all of that stuff for him to be able to get the stuff done.
I just want to be assured he ain't gonna start no shit over any of that crap anymore.
No.
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to have that attitude and that. I don't want to have that in the chat no more. You know what I'm saying? If he's going to get along, if he's willing to get along, then great. Not, well, that's up to him. But he ain't said boo to me, so I don't know.
I wasn't here for all that, so I ain't got no say in it.
Right. He's supposed to be undoing that, Miriam. Read that. What's up, Kobe? I know. I've known him for a long time too. Yeah. Okay. It's not oh my God, end of the world kind of, well, maybe it is, but you don't have to make it so, bring it in here and throw it around and start calling people names and going off on people. Yeah, come up here, Carp. Come on, man.
Yeah, we need the Minnesota point of view.
Absolutely. I know, right, Miriam? That's exactly what I'm saying. He's going on propaganda, bad information, and I just don't know what to tell him anymore. He went off on me about that shit. And I was like, no, I'm sorry. You ain't going off on people like that. I gave him the benefit of the doubt like 3 times. He just came back with
We're
it
all
stronger each time.
entitled to our own opinions about how things are going in the world, but you got to kind of be. You can't attack people because of your views.
Right. No, you're fine, Miriam. I understand I understand your situation, and I understand Dallas's situation, and I just being the adult in the room and trying to make sure, it's all good. You're fine. Yeah, Aaron. Let's get Aaron over here. Aaron, grab a leg, fucker. Get on the street. Talk to us.
Skull is making hamburgers. I want mine with cheese and bacon, medium well. Please and thank you.
This is a bad thing about me being cooter bug high.
What's that?
At first, I was talking while you guys was reading chat, evidently, or it's the chat that I can't see. And you guys started talking about what was going on in chat, and I'm sitting there totally quit talking and thought you guys switched subjects, but you guys are talking about what's going on in chat, and I thought I said something wrong. I was sitting here trying to figure out what you guys was talking about.
Oh yeah, because of chat stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I said that's the reason why. That's the bad thing about getting cooter bug high.
You just can't wait for civilization. You don't want civilization. You don't want this city life in this.
Yeah, civilization's overrated.
Yeah, dude, you want to get away from that shit.
All right, Colonel, get that coffee and that pastry and get your shit done. Have a good time,
Colonel. Back on.
I hope he gets his coffee tonight or today.
Well, it's a weekday. I'm sure that gas station's going to be open by now. It's already 7:00 over there.
Oh, okay.
You could always get your own coffee maker at home, Hint, hint.
Yeah, I know, but the other day, I don't know why, but the other day he ended up going in there and they wasn't open yet. He couldn't get his coffee.
I think it was a Sunday morning. Yeah, it was last Saturday night through Sunday morning.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh. I don't know. You guys know that I'm not much of a coffee drinker.
Yeah.
I maybe drink 12. I'll maybe have coffee like 12 times a year at the most. My sleep schedule got all fucked up a few days ago because I wasn't feeling good. And I woke up at like 2 I got like 12 hours of sleep straight and woke up and it was like 2 a.m. I went and made some coffee. I got this Costa Rican blend. Oh my God. I had 2 cups of it and I was jittering like a cooter bug all fucking day. I'm like, I'm going to stay up and get on paddle tonight. And then I passed out around 8:00.
Help.
Yeah. My sleep schedule is all out of whack right now. I wanted to come up the last 2 nights and I'd pass out right around 10:00 my time.
No shit. Silver's at $26.84.
Whoa.
$26 an ounce. So.
Well, they were talking earlier in the chat about how certain gemstones and stuff are going fucking crazy as far as the prices go.
Yep. Gemstones too. Yep.
Said certain
Diamonds,
kinds of
emerald.
emeralds are worth more than diamonds right now.
Mm-hmm. True sapphires and amethyst.
I never got interested in gems as far as like an investment type thing. I can understand, investing your money in silver and gold and stuff, physical silver, physical gold, because you can trade with it. I mean, how do you trade a diamond, in a shit hit the van situation? Or
Right.
an emerald or a ruby or something, not the same kind of, return end as far as
Tradability.
using. Yeah.
Right. Tradability becomes an issue. General information and identification of value. Those are the two factors that would have to be in place, and that's not readily available for gemstones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
So I don't have
silver
any.
and gold. Right.
I don't have any precious gemstone. All the stuff I got is, semi-precious to just pretty looking quartz and shit.
Well, depending on what it is, it has certain value, and the properties of it, of the. There's all kinds of weird stuff based around gemstones, like vibration, frequency.
Yep.
That would come into a lot of the ones that would have the gemstones or the rock wise.
One of the coolest places I've ever been in my entire life was an artificial gemstone laboratory. Southwestern Michigan. There's a place called Silver Lake, Michigan. And they had, I don't even know if it's still open. I'm sure it probably is, but went there about 20 years ago. And they made artificial diamonds and other kinds of gemstones. But they were making artificial diamonds that didn't have, I mean, they were pretty to look at. You could probably pass them off to like a dummy as a real diamond, but they had enormous commercial value as far as using for like communications uses and electronics and shit.
Mm-hmm.
It was one of the coolest places I've ever toured. They did the full demonstration on how they made them and everything. It was amazing.
Oh, wow. Link?
Yeah, I got it.
Oh, he changed his mind now. Oh my God. Here we go. Come on in. You know he's going to get the Monica out. He's going to piss off Raggy Coke. Oh, okay. Good deal. Good deal. Yeah.
Ragged
Do you want me to forward that information to Don? Huh? What'd you say?
Said Ragged says, don't give him bloody ideas. Sorry, brother.
Oh, I'll try.
What's up, Aaron?
Nah, fucking having a good time.
Rock on.
I'm fucking excited, man. I gotta go through one more week in the freezer, and then we're fucking clear. Hold on, let me fix the lighting here. One more week in the freezer.
One more week in the freezer.
One more week in the freezer. Love it. No, the days are getting longer. I mean, no, days are getting fucking longer. No doubt.
Right?
It's spring fucking popping. I'm loving it.
Yeah, it's low 50s for the next 2 days here. Then we got 2 cold days, and then it's going to go to 60 degrees the 3rd day.
Yeah, it's like a fucking roller coaster ride.
I think this is pretty much over. I think this is the last of it for us anyway, for a while. Spring is here, bro.
I got another month. I got 2 more snows. I got 2 more snow.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got 2 more frosts coming, but yeah, that's be about it.
Oh, that's about like, yeah. You got 2 frosts, I got 2 snows.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna get a quarter pound of weed per plant. It's like I can't smoke 3/4 of a pound of weed in a year. And I don't want to sell it because I live stream.
Right?
All right, man. I'm serious. All right. I'm gonna show everybody how I grow it and all this shit. And I'm gonna show all the weed. So I can't sell it.
Right.
That's illegal. But I can give it away.
Right. No shit. Yeah.
Yeah, on 1 ounce quantities. You know, but I don't know. I grow each plant produces a quarter pound, so I got like 3/4 of a pound.
Which is 12 ounces.
I just need 4. I don't smoke that much pot, man.
I don't think you realize how much smoke
Well,
you smoke.
speaking of that, Aaron, fire in the bowl.
Fire the ball, Kimmy! Oh, I gotta find my bowl now, Kimmy. Crazy girl. I ain't even got weed in my bowl, Kimmy. Bye, Kimmy. I gotta find some weed now.
Not my fault, Aaron. You're the one that popped in here talking about it.
That's right. I popped in.
And I'm already
all fucking ready to rock
cooter
and roll.
bug high. So
Right.
it's your fault.
I'm back in the ball, Kimmy. Don't be poking sharp stick, guy. Kimmy's a lot of poke sharp stick at me. He definitely a lot of poke sharp stick at me. Hold on, Kimmy. Sharp stick poker motherfucker. Here, I'm gonna light this up. Yeah, Kimmy, good poke sharp.
No, Aaron, I hate to disappoint you, but I am not a motherfucker. I might be a fatherfucker, but I ain't a
Hey, Kimmy. Hey, all right, Kimmy. I'm just gonna say, I know your relationship to Sick Pat, and he says, they turned a blind eye to that shit, Aaron. In Ohio.
Yeah, but just because Sick Pat said that never means that he was with me when he was talking about that.
Well, no, no. Sick Pat is
Because
plain
we
me.
all know that
Your
Sick Pat
relationship to
hung
Pops.
around a lot of sick people here in Ohio because there's a lot of us.
Hey,
But
well,
anyhow, you guys know what he was before he came to me. I mean, between what he would say, and you guys all know what he said, and then Pops, with the way Pops carried on, I know, like I told a lot of you, Pops was my actual cousin.
Right.
So I'm not 100% sure if Ryan was his real son, but they considered each other family. So when Joey brought him here, I accepted him as an adopted son.
Hold on, I got the
So,
Kimmy,
I miss hearing Pops.
Yeah.
Back in the time before he had the fire at his place out in Ashtabula, like you hear Pops in the background just going off. It was so
Pop is fucking screaming like, "You motherfucker!"
Right.
My fucking toenail's ready to fall off or something.
Right.
And Pat is like, "Rip it off yourself, motherfucker."
yeah,
No.
I got put on that detail when they got here. That was his patches for his pain. He had like the patches for his shoulder pains and his back pains. They had him on these high dose packs. So, and they stuck on you like a band-aid. And they would have to be moved every so far every day, that you had to stick a new one on. You had to put it in a different spot.
Yeah.
I remember one time we were talking to Sick Pat, and Pops came in, and I was like, "Hey, Pops." Pat goes, "Well, he can't hear you. I got headphones on." I was like, "Well, tell him I said hey." He goes, "Hey, Wiz says hey, Pops." He goes, "Fuck you too." He's not a good mood.
Pops not it. He got it. Like, you know, like old people don't get that. Like, there's the internet, you know?
Right.
But Pops got it. And Sick Pat was like, he was doing a channel. Sick Pat was doing a live stream, man. And Pops knew, kind of got it, you know?
Yeah, because Pops
is like Vietnam veteran era guy.
Right. And Pops, when it comes to computers, he built them.
Pop knew about it.
He was one of them that helped build computers when he was in prison.
What?
Like I said, I knew Pops because he's my actual cousin. He's my mom's oldest sister's son.
No.
So I knew
when it gets down to cousins
Joey.
in Ohio,
I knew him.
It don't matter no more.
He was my
no. When it gets down to cousins in Ohio,
well,
it don't matter.
what? No, it does matter, Aaron,
No,
because the
it
thing is,
don't.
the sick
According to Sick Pat, he
dad,
said,
Pops, Joey was my there when I had my daughter, Charlotte. But
Charlotte,
Pops was her
hey,
godfather.
I want to salute to Charlotte. Cause
So yeah, so it was, and
now,
we was
see,
told that
when Sick
Pops
Pat died, the night Sick Pat
died
died, Charlotte
before
died.
my
Sick Pat died.
dad died. My dad wanted to see Joey and stuff because he used to live with my mom and dad. So dad wanted to see him and stuff before he died. And they said that Joey already died.
You got an intruder.
So that was in 2012
You got an intruder.
is when my dad died. And they said that Joey died before he did. So
God.
when Ryan's one main thing that he always said,
God.
that he always promised Joey that he would bring him home to his family. He would not leave him. He would not turn him away until he got him back home with his family. And Joey talked about a Kim that he wanted to come back home to, and a Charlotte. Because, like I said, Joey was here. He actually was living with me when I had Charlotte. And then, like I told you guys all before, when I was 19 is when I had Charlotte, and 19's when I had my open heart surgery. So Charlotte was 7 years old when I had my surgery.
It's Charlotte.
And Joey took care of her while I laid in the hospital for almost 2 months.
All right.
So when it comes to Joey and Ryan showing up in my mom's driveway, it was a total.
I gotta sign off. Take care, everybody.
It was a total
Good night,
shock
Aaron.
because for almost 13 years we was told that Joey already died. So it was really, but me and Charlotte never felt like he was dead. We could always feel, that he was still alive. And when Ryan pulled up in my mom's driveway, and Pops, what do you consider Pops? Joey was in the passenger seat. And when they pulled in and blew the horn and stuff, Mom went outside to see what was going on. And Ryan stuck his head out the window and asked if he was Millie. And when Mom said, yeah, he says, is Jack here? Mom says, well, no, Jack died. And Joey opened the window and put his head out and told Mom, he started bawling and says, Jack ain't here, Jack's gone. And Mom just about hit the ground because she realized it was Joey, and we was told that he already died before Dad died. So I know tonight it's just really hard for me. But it was just, like we keep saying, it's all in God's hands. The world, everything is in God's hands. It was in God's hands for Ryan to meet with Joey, end up bringing Joey here.
The thin threads that connect us all.
Yeah, so it's really weird because if it wouldn't have been that connection with Joey and me, and then with the Ryan and Joey, Ryan never would have entered my life, and neither would any of you.
Right. Right.
I mean, so it's just
amazing.
Yeah, how it turned out. And then when Sick Pat made the talked with you, Wiz, on after Joey died, he actually talked to you about Joey's how to dispose of Joey,
right?
His ashes. And through that, when me and you talked, then me and you decided, if that's the way he was thinking about Joey, where to release him, then you helped me decide where Ryan would have wanted to be released, because you guys already talked about it. I mean, if it wouldn't have been for that, I never would have come down to on the 4th of July and met all of you in person, the ones of us that was there. I mean, so it's just amazing how God does have a plan for all of us.
Yep. All we can do is try not to fight it and live it.
Yeah. I mean, so I don't know why, but it just seems like all of this is just pouring out of me, and I don't know.
It helps to talk about things. It helps to talk about things. It helps you put it in perspective and let you know.
Yeah, I mean, but
confirmation, all that. And yeah, you're right on track. Exactly. So, and it's okay. That's how we, cope with the loss. It's how we deal with it. I like to remember all the cool shit we used to do and the conversations we've had and stuff like that. But after the house burned, he was different. After the house caught on fire and burnt down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was hard on him.
Did they ever determine what caused the fire?
Not that I know, because I wasn't with him or anything when the fire and all that happened. When all of that happened, the only thing I can really say was when all of that stuff happened, I'm not sure where they was at.
He had a camper and stuff he was staying in.
But my dealing with him wasn't until around the time that he came back on live stream.
Yeah.
When he started up got a hold of Wiz and started back into doing his chat. I think Aaron was the first one when he hooked up.
Yeah. I remember because
Aaron was doing.
He was offline for over a year.
Okay.
And then I remember I went and watched one of his older videos, and I was looking at the comments, and there was actually like a reply to a comment, and I saw that, when the reply was dated, it was recent at the time. I'm like, hey man, get back in touch with us. We need to know what's going on. It's been a year, because we all thought that he was back in jail. That's what we had, figured, because he was out of contact for so long. And we're like, well, what the fuck happened? And we're like, it was to the point I actually checked, the Ohio State prisoner records to see if I could find him in the prison system, and didn't find him.
Right.
We had no clue for over a year.
Okay. So I don't know how long it was going on when he got here, but they was living in Ryan's truck. Is what they was in. That's all they had was Ryan's truck and what they could pack in it in Doobie. And when they showed up to Mom's and freaked out because of him being alive, she called me right away. And I drove down there. And then they followed me back home here and stayed that night. And then they went back home, went back down wherever they lived at, and a couple days and stuff, and came back in a couple days, because the first time they was here, it wasn't snowed outside. And I think the second time that they came back was around Thanksgiving. And they stayed and had Thanksgiving with me. And by that time, my daughter come over and stuff. And then they went back up and they came back down, and it was around Christmas. And I think that Christmas they stayed here and moved in and was staying here with me from that Christmas on. So yeah, it was. And that was the first year of the covert, I think. Or was the covert stuff the following year?
That was the following you.
Okay.
Hey, I gotta go. I just realized it's already past 12:30. I gotta shut down things. I gotta get the puppies and all that stuff.
Oh,
Uh,
okay.
Yeah, I gotta drop out.
I'm
So,
sorry.
no, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
one more
I gotta
fire in the
time
bowl.
machine. Fire in the
Okay,
bowl.
one
Got
more
it.
fire in the bowl. Come on.
Yeah, I got another long day tomorrow. Good, glad, happy, happy. Brought to you by
Freedom Free Healthcare. .com.
you. I was like, for that.
Whoa.
And sausage gravy biscuit farms.com
.com.
for all your seed needs. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow night. God bless you all and dream well.
Rock on, brother. Have a good one.
Thank you, Wiz. See
You
you
got it.
later. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a link. Someone else come up here and keep us company. Because I ain't ready to go to bed yet. I just cracked open a tall boy.
I ain't ready yet either.
Miriam's flying at 7 p.m. tomorrow. Awesome. Where's Huckleberry at? I haven't seen her all today.
Oh. Oh, shit. I forgot I didn't mute myself when I got up. Do.
Are you going to take your tarantula with you, Miriam? I thought he was your friend. So, Kim, did you get all that rain the other day like I got?
Yep.
It rained for like 18 hours straight, I think, here.
Was horrible. The rain,
The
the
wind.
stupid wind. Oh my God, that was horrible. I thought my roof was blowing off.
I have to go. It's too wet to walk around my place. I need to walk around my place to look for like shingles and shit because I know I probably lost some on the barns.
Yeah, yeah. I just took down the calendar. It's been on December. Last year's calendar, it's been on December.
No, I got a calendar down in my kitchen that's like 4 years old. I need to take down. And hell, I got a calendar in my basement. That's on. It's been up there since 1969.
But when I took down the calendar and realized that it was still in December, I looked through and had a look on this year's calendar in the kitchen and realized now I realize the reason why Sick Pat's been on my mind so much. Because his birthday's this month on the 11th. He would have been 51 this year. So it was the calendar that sits here by his computer, and I ain't took it down or anything since before Christmas. What the matter? Big old puppy. Doobers. Doobie, are you in bed? Has to be. Trying to figure out where the dogs are. Evidently, Doobie's up in the bed, laying in my spot.
I was gonna say that the doggos are awfully quiet tonight.
Yeah. That's the only thing I can think of is Doobie's in the bedroom, sound asleep in my spot in the bed. Coco's laying on the floor right here beside me. Because we've been in bed sleeping by now. Oh, except when Mama gets cooter bug high, then all bets are off on when Mom goes to bed. Yeah. So yeah. It's what I said earlier about his weed. What he got from and I'm not sure what kind it is.
We got so many different kinds running
Right,
around
right.
here. And you know,
But
it's
no, this come from
here
so it come from Sausage Gravy Biscuits farm.
yeah,
No.
see, we around here, as far as you know, the black market weed sales go, there's so many different strains floating around that right now you can't trust what you're getting per se, because
Right.
people are just they're taking one strain and marketing it around and calling it 5 different things.
Right, right.
And the majority of it, I gotta tell you right now, the majority of what's going around, regardless of what people are calling it, it's just original Michigan Gorilla Glue. That's all
Oh
it is.
yeah. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying on Sick Pat's one. Just that little bit of his grinder is all that I have left of it. And it was the medical one that it helped his back. And I mean, it actually was the best strand he said that he's ever had, that took away the actual pain and stuff. And it takes away when I have my back pain real bad. And it was a new kind, and I'm not sure what it's supposed to be called.
Like my main source for weed around here is a good friend of mine. He gets like legitimate, like medical grade shit coming out of Michigan that, you know, if he says it's one particular strain, you're probably 90% guaranteed that, you know, it's the real thing. Like about 3 weeks ago, he hooked me up with some train wreck. And I'm very familiar with that strain. It's one of my favorites. This, you know, he told me that's what it was, and when I first tried it out, you know, first hit I could tell. It's like, yep, that's train wreck. Oh, it fucks you up.
So it's a total pain body relief.
It's got good pain relief benefits to it, but as far as you know, the THC goes, it gets you high, and it tastes fucking great.
So it's actually a nerve stimulant. It
Well,
don't
no,
just
it's more
affect
of a,
one part
it's
of you, it affects your whole
it's
body.
more of an indica than a sativa for sure. It doesn't give you the highing, the rushing, soaring high. It's a mellow. It's kind of like a couch.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it gives you couch lock.
Okay. All right. I know
It's
them
it's
terms.
what I smoke in the evenings to help me sleep
Okay.
and the pain relief. Like
Okay.
I don't smoke much for more. I almost never smoke in the mornings and don't smoke much in the afternoon either. I'm mostly a night smoker, but I've been smoking this all day. I probably had about 10 bowls today, more than that. And my pain level right now, as far as my arm goes, is like almost maybe a 1 on a scale of 1 to 10. My arm is actually pretty good today.
Okay. Yeah, no. That's like what this kind is. It would be like.
I tell you what,
Very similar.
what I need, I've been putting it off for like over a week. I got to email Don Bear because he said he was going to ship me out some of that honey butter. I need to give that a try.
Yeah.
Figure, what the hell? I ain't working right now. I can get up as fucked up as I want.
Well, see, and that's one thing too with the honey butter. Does it take the pain and stuff? I can take the honey butter and put a little bit into my cookies for I could use it for eating a cookie a day or something or a couple cookies when the pain hits. And then I wouldn't worry about smoking.
Yeah. Don Bear is the edible genius.
Yes.
Like I remember watching him like 5, 6 years ago when he'd be cooking shit in his kitchen, making smile pancakes and smutter and smile cookies, smile cake, and all. I'm like, dude, make some smile spaghetti. He's like, yeah, we could do that.
Yeah, I love butter on my spaghetti.
I want spaghetti sauce on my spaghetti or Cincinnati style chili.
Ooh, chili. That's right.
You ever had Cincinnati style chili?
I don't think so.
Like you might see like the brand in the grocery stores. They call it Skyline chili. That's Cincinnati style. It does not taste like chili. It does not taste like spaghetti sauce. It's got some weird spices in it. But like the traditional way for Cincinnati chili, you take the bottom layer, you put some spaghetti noodles, and then you put a layer of like kidney or pinto beans on top of that, and then you put the chili sauce on top of that, and then you top it with like diced onions and shredded cheese. It's absolutely fucking delicious.
Hmm.
Yeah, Carp. I saw my father deal with, all kinds of nerve damage and structural damage on his body from his job. And definitely, the drugs that they were giving him for that shit, that's part to blame for how he ended up towards the end, getting hooked on the pain pills and shit. But yeah, it was always better for him to smoke the weed than to use the pills. Yeah, they got him so messed. Well, he sought out. He had access to doctors that were like pill farmers, where he could get unlimited prescriptions for opioid based pills. And then when that finally ran out, it was to the point where he was using his girlfriend's name to get pills through the hospitals. Then he was buying fucking pills off of he would trade weed for pills because he was growing weed. A lot of the weed that he grew the last couple of years that he was around, he would trade the weed for pills. So, yeah. Fuck all that opioid shit.
Yep.
I've taken it before for legitimate medical reasons, but I'm a little different. I have a weird metabolism, so I can take those pills like oxycodone and Percocets for either really bad migraines or toothaches or back pain, and it only kills the pain. I don't get any kind of narcotic side effect from them. I can take oxys all day long. They'll kill the pain, but I don't get high from them. It's weird. But I wouldn't want to have to buy them on the black market. They're fucking expensive around here. You got to pay $40 to get a fucking generic, oxy that's, the 50-50. It's half oxy, half aspirin or whatever. Fire in the bowl. Yeah, Carpenter. My pops, he died from a heart attack because he was so stressed out. He had anger management problems. But if the heart attack wouldn't have got him, that fucking prescription drug shit would have, because he was around that point. He didn't want to fix the problem. He just wanted the pain to go away. And he would purposely re-injure himself in order to get the fucking pills. Like, he had a rotator cuff surgery that didn't go so well. And for a couple years after that surgery, like every 6 months, when he was getting down towards the end of, his prescription, he would just like walk outside and just jam his fucking shoulder into a tree as hard as he could. And then he'd go back in and get x-rays done. And they're like, oh yeah, you're not healing. Sign him up for another 4 months of pills. He milked the system like fucking crazy. I've known way too many people ODing and dying from either the heroin and with the fentanyl or the pills and shit like that. Now, from opioid ODs, I've lost at least 10 people that I've known over the last 20 years.
But one thing you ain't never gonna ever hear anybody say, that they lost them over weed.
Yeah.
I mean, you talk about all the other drugs that the doctors actually give us. You can get hooked on them to where you just can't do without it, but then they overdose, but they ain't never nobody ever overdosed on weed.
Now, the first person that I knew that I lost to that opioid, it was heroin for this guy. He didn't die. This is like 20 something, more than 20 years ago, probably close to 23, 24 years. There was a guy, this kid that I was in Boy Scouts with, and he was 2 years younger than me. And I was friends with his mother, and I kind of liked the kid and kind of mentored him as much as I could. And we ended up, he was in the same high school. I, looked out for him in high school and everything. The year after I graduated high school, I stopped being involved in the Boy Scouts, so I kind of lost touch of him. The problem back then, I graduated 98, so he would have graduated in 2000, but he ended up not graduating because one night he decided to go drive around with a friend of his, and they were drinking, smoking weed, and shooting heroin while they were driving.
Oh
and
my God.
Back then, like heroin in my area, you only found it in my area, like downtown Cleveland, where the hardcore,
Right.
homeless people with with that problem were doing it. And then it started like within like probably a 6-month period, right around that time, it started floating out in the suburbs, and all the rich kids started getting into it because it was pure hair. Like, it wasn't bad heroin, it was real high quality shit, and only the rich kids could afford it. And the town that I lived in, it was like rich kid central. Like, it was a rich town. Everybody had fucking money in my town, and all these kids, they're getting $500 a week allowances and shit. What do you think they're gonna do? They're gonna get fucked up on it. So heroin started getting into schools, and he was driving his car with his buddy, drunk, stoned, and on heroin, and he went off the road and took out one of those double wide utility poles.
Oh, yeah.
And he drove the car into the pole. It instantly killed his passenger. Like, it was right on the right side of the car, just completely killed the guy. And he survived the crash, and he was convicted at either 17 or 18 years old of vehicular manslaughter, first degree, and along with all the other charges and everything. And I'm pretty sure he's still in prison.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he's been in prison for over 20 years because of it. He probably won't get out for another 10 years, if that. And this kid was a clean cut kid back when I knew him. And after high school, and when I got out of the school and out of scouts and lost touch with him, like it just changed. Like, you would never suspect someone like that to turn out that way. I'm like, wow.
Yeah, you wonder what happened. Wonder what happened with stuff like that when it happens.
I remember
that
like
bad.
a week after I heard about it in the local papers, I sent his mom a letter, and it was kind of like one of those in shock things. You're like, what the hell happened to him? And like, it's like, I was good friends with him just a year ago, and it got returned to sender. So I don't know, like she didn't want to talk to me about it, or they had moved because of it.
Yeah, that's the bad thing. When you don't know why. Because you don't know if they think that maybe you had something to do with it.
Oh no, I didn't think about it that way, but it's just like I couldn't wrap my head around the fact that this clean cut kid who's super straight edge, didn't do anything. He was kind of a nerd, to be honest with you. To think that his family had money; they were very well off. I think that's part of the problem is because the kids are so spoiled.
Yeah.
Where I was living at the time, you get in my high school, like probably about 80% of the high school kids, by the time they were juniors, they had a brand new car from mommy and daddy. And I'm not just talking like a beater. Like some of these kids were getting Porsches and Lexuses.
Oh God.
Yeah, for sure. It was disgusting, to be honest with you. Hey Lisa, how you doing? Yeah, I agree, Ragged. This is kind of morbid. Let's change the subject.
So you was living in that kind of a area.
Yeah.
But you wasn't one of the
I was on the
rich kids.
No. Yeah, my mom moved us out of her original town after she got divorced from my dad. And around about the time I was like 9, 10 years old. And we stayed in that town, that we moved to all the way through when I graduated. And a couple years afterwards, that I moved out to, the family farm where I'm at now.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, I kind of grew up mostly, throughout all my teens and high school and everything in the 90s in a rich people town. It was, to be honest with you, if you look at the Cleveland area, the county it's in, Cleveland's divided east and west. I was on the west side, and I was on the most affluent, rich suburb in that part of the county.
Okay.
Where all the business executives lived and shit.
Yeah.
In downtown. Yeah. People with multi-million-dollar homes and whatnot. So we had a pretty decent school system as far as government schools go. But yeah, there was definitely a social and economic divide. I didn't hang out much with the rich kids.
Didn't hang out much with them, but
I got along.
you know enough about them.
Yeah, I got along with most of the cliques in school.
Yeah.
And so a lot of the rich kids too, but except for the jocks and the Barbies and the band people, because the band people were just strange.
Yeah, I know.
Like they were just a different breed.
Was yours like the band people was like almost the band people on what one is it? The what the hell is that? It's not that one.
What, that movie, American Pie?
Yeah, the American Pies.
No, like our bandos were weird. They didn't fit anywhere else as far as the cliques went. Oh, I was mostly with like what they called the freaks. The kids that either dressed like the Columbine shooters or had the dyed hair.
Yeah.
I don't know, but and I hung out with the car guys, the kids that were all into building muscle cars and shit, and some of the nerds too.
Well, see, that was me in school. I know, I'm a girl. But yeah, I got along a lot better with the guys than I did the girls. I always thought the girls was prissies and bitches. So I got along with the guys. I fit in with the guys and talked to the guys about guy things. I guess that's where I kind of messed up. I taught my daughter the same way. And what I mean by that is one of her first boyfriends she decided that she was going to ask him if he wanted to play football with her stepdad. Yeah. She kicked both of their asses. And when her stepdad took her out to go bow shooting, bought her a bow and arrow and stuff, and he took her out in the yard to practice shooting bow and arrow at one of the fake deers that you put in your yard to shoot and target at the target. Yeah. Second time, he'd been out practicing all week, and took her out and bought her the bow and gave it to her. So she's only had the bow for that day.
What's up, Miriam? ¿Cómo
He
se va?
Hey guys.
He has her do the shoot it the first time she shoots the arrow. It hit the deer in the neck.
Hey,
The second arrow she did, it hit it right in the body, right in the little tiny target spot.
there ain't nothing wrong with the neck shot. Those are usually pretty good,
Right.
reliable.
But this was only second time that she shot the
Yeah.
bow. The first time was right in the neck, and the second time was dead center kill shot. So we told her that she was too dangerous with it and didn't give it back to her because she shot better than he did. And at the time, she was only 12. And it was her stepdad. She shot bow and arrow better than he did.
So what's up, Miriam? How you doing?
I'm doing good. Hi Lisa. Hi Lisa. As soon as I close Twitch, the echo starts. So I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I sure would love to come up more often, but the echo is very bad.
We're not hearing any echo on our side.
I
so
am.
Yeah, it's got to be something on your side.
Yeah, definitely is.
Maybe you're on your phone, right?
I'm on my phone. I'm on a Samsung Galaxy 9. It's a top-notch phone.
Are you using earbuds?
Not right now. Usually I do.
Okay,
but it's not making any difference.
Turn down the speaker volume on your phone because it might be your microphone picking up your speaker.
I usually use earphones.
Yeah. You're all set. How far are you from the airport near you?
It's like a 3-hour ride to the airport. I'm leaving at 2:10 tomorrow. My flight is at 7:40, and I land. I'm crossing time zones, and I'm landing at about 10 p.m. in Tijuana.
Okay.
I'm very excited. I'm very happy.
Yeah, I hope everything goes smooth for you.
Thank you.
Getting across.
Pray for me, guys.
What's the city on the other side of Tijuana? Is it Calexico?
Tijuana is the tourism crossing point. It's apparently the best place to cross on foot.
But what's the city on the other side?
San Diego.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yep. I'm gonna go to see the redwoods. I don't know where I'm going in California, but I've always wanted to go there. I'm going.
Yeah,
I'm gonna go see
cool.
the redwoods, and then I'm gonna go ahead to my dad's in Missouri, and then hopefully buy a van and take it from there. Like I have no plan, but it feels so right.
Yeah. We're praying for you for a safe and easy exfiltration.
Thank you, Canoes.
If you know it or not, you do have plans.
I do. You guys are the best.
You got
You guys are truly
plans.
the best.
You got plans for the 4th of July at Wiz's. The week before and the week of.
I'm hoping I can get out. Things are kind of dicey for me right now. But yeah, if I can get away from here for a week or two, yeah, I'll be there.
Yeah, Corey, he's supposed to go on the carnival for the whole year,
Oh
a
wow.
whole summer. And Charlotte's only going to go for, she says, 3 different spots. And the 3 spots that she will go is after the 4th of July. So if I get the truck
is
that
that
I've
whole
been,
season, is it just in Ohio or do they travel, different states?
I'm not sure because last year Charlotte and Corey only done like 2 months, 2 or 3 months at the end of the year. So they only done maybe 4 or 5 spots. But a whole year, I think they do go to different states and stuff. Or I'm not totally sure if the one that they was with did only Ohio ones. Because they got some that does that and some that does the whole. But anyhow. Oh. So if I buy the truck, it's supposed to be a 4-door truck. If I get that, me and Charlotte can come and get you, and then we can go to Wiz's.
Well, things all for me right now. Things all depend on what my arm's doing.
How's your arm, Canoes? How is that going?
Well, today it hasn't been bothering me really all that much. Today was a good day. But yet, yeah, I've been putting it off, but I definitely need to go see an orthopedic and an oncologist.
I see. Mm-hmm. We're all getting old and we're all going to die.
It's like the old song goes, life's going to suck when you grow up and then you're going to die.
I refuse to grow up, so I refuse to grow old.
Yeah, my birthday is coming up end of the month. Could be 42.
Well, like I said, right, yours is at the end of this month.
Yeah, the 30th.
Ryan's would have been the 11th.
Yeah.
Nice. my God, I miss Sick Pat so much. I really do.
I know.
Kim, I don't know if you could read the chat, but I just want you to know, Kim, that you really made his life, you know? You really made his life, and he died happy, you know, because of you.
And because of him is the reason why I met all of you.
Oh my God. Let's get emotional now, eh?
Well, it's just like what me and Wiz was saying. I was saying to Wiz before he had to go off was about,
Group hug.
Yeah, group hug.
Come here.
God has really weird times. Really, when you're at the worst, what you think is the worst, he can turn it for the best thing that's ever happened. I mean, I don't.
I hope so. I hope so. I don't know. I'm not convinced, but I hope so.
I don't know about if you was listening, if you was in the chat and stuff and heard me talking with Wiz and Canoes about the different stuff and talking to Aaron about the different stuff with Sick Pat, and I started going into how Sick Pat's pops, how me and
he was such a genuine person. He was our leader, you know. I feel like we are a bunch of drones, and he was our leader, man.
Yeah,
it was a very big loss for us, you know.
And with Ryan, he brought me.
He was amazing.
He brought me more than what I think any of you would understand, because not only did he become a friend to me, but he brought me back. The one that he called Pops, he brought him back to me, because I don't know if you was in earlier and heard me tell that about the guy that Ryan called Pops.
Did you say you think he wasn't Sick Pat's dad? I mean, I don't know if I understood that
No,
properly.
not my Sick Pat's dad, which he considered his dad. His real name, Sick Pat always called him Pops to everybody on the panel and everything.
I think he was kind of Pops to us all.
Right. But his real name was George Joseph Spalding.
I see. Interesting.
Which he was my cousin.
Fascinating.
He's my mom's oldest sister's son. He's my mom's nephew. Was the guy that Sick Pat called Pops.
Well, when Sick
So-
Pat left the chats, he was so sad. He was so sad. And when he came back, he was so happy. I mean, Kim, you really should know this, that he loved you so much.
Well, and that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if everything was because of me or because
No.
because Sick Pat finished what he promised the guy that he called Pops.
Mm-hmm.
He
And
promised
he passed away.
him.
Mm-hmm.
He
Absolutely.
promised him before he died.
He had
He
such
would
a troubled
get
life.
him before he died. He would get him and return him back to his family,
That's
which
freaking amazing.
happened
man.
to be me.
What a
and my mom.
story, man. For the life that this guy had and spending all that time in jail and
And met
spending his
with
best years
Pops.
in jail. I mean,
and met with Pops
mm-hmm.
in jail. He met Joey in jail.
Wow. Oh my God.
So that's what I'm saying. Joey didn't meet Ryan until after he was already in jail.
My goodness, man. I did not know this.
And that's the reason why I never let on or made it a big deal and
No, it's
let
not a big
people
deal. It's
know
not.
that Pops
Wow. I'm so
was
glad to
my
learn this.
actual cousin
Mm-hmm.
because I didn't want them to start thinking in their head that me and Ryan was actually blood relation.
I see. Mm-hmm.
But that
Interesting.
wasn't the
That's
real
so
case.
fascinating.
Yeah,
I'm so
that
glad
ain't the
that you
case.
shared
And I
that with us
didn't.
because I
But
mean, Sick Patty could really do no wrong. We all loved him so much.
right, and that's the reason why I didn't let what people know and everything that he wasn't his real dad. That
Fuck that,
they
man.
met
He
in
wasn't
jail.
that. He was. He was Pops. He was Pops,
Right.
dude.
And that's what I'm saying. But I know Joey spent most of his life in and out of prisons.
Right. I can't imagine. He always said he was afraid to. He was staring down 50 years old and he was afraid of it, and he died just short of it, man. It's crazy. Like, he lived pretty hard, man. He had a good life, like a hard life. He had a good life, and he loved you so much, Kim. I hope you know that.
That's why I said, if he wouldn't have brought Joey home to his family, I never would have met him. We would have never met.
I wish I would have had the chance to meet him. He touched so many people. Like, he has no idea. He could never possibly know how much he touched so many of these people because we are virtual. We are words in a chat, I understand, but damn it, man, this guy was so special.
And that's a part of Sick Pat, I never got to meet. I never known. Because before he came, I never did anything with the internet. Only thing I had was a laptop that I played games on. I never got on the internet. I never done any of this stuff. Chat rooms, nothing. And when he came in, and it was for they got their income tax or something. And the first thing he did when they moved in with me and he got the income tax was went out and bought a computer and said he had to get this set up because he had to get back online. So that's how I ended up sitting here beside him and watching the show go on. And when he started getting ordered and got his microphone and he lit up and got online and started talking with you guys, I was sitting beside him watching on what he was doing and learned. And then when I went down to Wizards, I learned more. So... But none of that never would have happened if it wouldn't have been for Sick Pat being Sick Pat and making sure he kept a promise, which was to get Joey back home. And that was, it's the greatest thing in the world. God sure knows when to intervene and how to pull it all together if you just allow him to take
yet. I'm not
full
there yet. I don't
control.
understand. He was our leader, man. I'm not there yet, but
And what really surprised me, not really knowing Sick Pat, just accepting that Joey called him
Holy
son,
shit!
and he called
This
any of
is
this
an
stuff.
enema.
Hey,
This
guess
is
what?
all new information for me, Kimmy.
Ay, David. Much love, Kim. Much Miriam. Hello. I
What's
mean,
up, Lisa?
hello.
dry those tears because you know what? He wouldn't want us crying. Come on. He's looking down saying, get the hell on with your lives. What the hell wrong with you? He's looking down
Maybe
saying, Kim,
tonight
come
could
on.
be ladies' night.
I love you, but come
I
on.
was just gonna say
Put your
it's
ass
now
woman.
Wednesday and it's ladies' night.
I know it's I'm just joking. Come on. Try to cheer everybody up. Let's yeah.
Well, yeah, but that ain't
Yes, she
it.
is that
With-
person. I know. I sympathize.
No. To me, what I'm talking about and the way I'm explaining it is
Yeah.
giving the chatters insight on why Sick Pat was so different, that you guys knew him when he was
was
depressed
unique.
and when he was all the way that he talked to you guys, that he never dated before, and
I wasn't onto that part. I know he was with you
all
when
the
I first
stuff
met
that
him.
he told, all the stuff that he told all the old chatters and how they
Mhm.
known him, Kerback and Ron's day.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
wasn't so much as he was so happy being with me as what it was he fulfilled Joey's promise. And I think that's the reason why he went like he did. He waited until after Joey died. Joey got back home to his family. Because if you didn't hear earlier, I told the story about how
I
me
heard it.
and
I heard it.
Joey's related,
Mhm.
and that we was all told Kerback when my dad died
Yeah.
that Joey died. He was killed.
Yeah.
And then
What happened to Joey?
we was told Kerback in 2013 that Joey died. And that's because my dad was asking for him and wanted to see him. So they told my dad that Joey died. It wasn't even a week after they told Daddy that Daddy felt he could leave and be okay. Because Joey, the one that he was hanging on for, was there waiting for him.
This
And
is
then
all new information for me, Kimmy.
Right. And that's the reason why I'm telling it.
Me too.
So it's not to that I'm sad that he's gone. It's the happiness and the joy that him fulfilling Joey's, his pop's request made him feel complete because he could go home. Because he was sick. That's one thing I don't think a lot of you realized. Ryan was really bad sick. When he brought Joey here, they was living in Ryan's truck.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
So I don't know the Ryan that you guys knew. Why
Well,
he was
I
on
know
chat.
that he was with you.
Well,
I knew he
a
was with
lot
you.
of them though, okay, because you knew you come in when
Late.
they got here. So this
He was with you. And
right.
he would play
That's
guitar.
what I'm saying. When he got
was there.
here,
Bruce was there.
when
Let's see,
Sick
Bruce
Pat,
was there. Dom was there. It was a bunch of us.
yeah,
Yeah.
when Sick Pat got here to my house,
Yeah.
I don't know how long. Now tonight, Canoes told me it was about a year that he was off air. So before that year that he was off air, they known him since 8 years, 9 years.
Yeah, going on 9 years.
Going on 9 years. So basically what I'm talking about tonight is for those that was with them back at that time. They knew a sad, from what I understand, because I didn't know him back then.
Oh, he made some awesome.
You really made his life, Kimmy. Kimmy, he was so happy to have you, Kimmy. You should know that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. In that year time,
absolutely made his life.
Well, in that year time that he was gone from you guys, evidently sometime in that year they ended up getting so bad, the two of them got so bad that they ended up was living in the truck
Wow.
with Doobie.
Motherfucker, man. Holy shit.
So when he first came here, he was sick,
Wow.
and so was Joey. They both
Wow.
was real sick and
Kimmy,
could
can I ask
hardly
you?
walk.
Can I ask you a question, Kimmy? Before Sick Pat passed, there was like 4 days that he was absent from the chat. What happened? What happened in those 4 days?
He was doing okay, but he wasn't. He was sleeping a lot, and in them 4 days, I was sick. Them 4 days, he took me, matter of fact, the day he died, he took me to my doctor's appointment.
Oh my God.
The day before that, I went to the emergency room, and he took me to the emergency room.
For
And
you?
then the next,
My God.
and
my
then the
God.
next day, right? And then the next day, I ended up at the doctor's office. And then the day that he died, he took me to the hospital for my
That is so,
R&R.
that's
I
so
came
weird.
home. I came
Yeah.
home from that. He got on chat
I
at
know.
the tires. He was on chat. Was it with the tires?
No, he was at Bear's place.
Yeah, he was
Bear's.
at Bears. He was at Bears.
I was so happy to see him because of like 4 days that I didn't see him.
Right.
And
He
I was
was
sure he was in the hospital for a heart attack. I
no.
was sure of that, but it was
It
you.
was
Oh
me.
my God.
And that's the other thing. Ryan didn't let nobody know that he was
No.
sick,
My
but
God.
I could tell
Man.
even just meeting him because of the signs, since I've had the heart stuff and the swelling and everything since I've been 19, since I've had the heart surgery.
Right.
And when his legs was about as big as basketballs, and his feet was swelled, I don't know, like a frying pan or so. I mean, they was big. They was swelled huge. And
What
Joey's was too. And I knew that he was holding water. And
was his diagnosis? What's his illness? I didn't know any of this.
well, see, and that's what I'm saying. Because
My God.
he was so sick when he got here, him and
Didn't
Joey
come off that way
for
at all.
almost a month of sleeping in the truck
Wow.
with their stuff and Doobie. They slept in the front seats, would just recline them back, and
My
all their
God.
stuff in the
My
back.
God.
I mean, so both of them slept with
Didn't
their.
he go to the hospital and get checked out for pneumonia?
I was
Was
sure he was in the hospital. Those 4 days before he passed, I was absolutely sure he was in the hospital.
Wow.
I have
Joey
no
was.
idea about any of this, man. This is crazy.
Joey was. No, not 4 days. That was me.
Yeah, that was you.
Yeah, that was me. Because
Oh my God.
Joey passed, and before Christmas.
Wow.
Joey passed before Christmas, so we had our first or it had been mine and Ryan's second Christmas, but our first Christmas together without Joey.
Pops, yeah.
Yep,
I mean, this is just divine. It's divine to hear all this stuff from you, Kimmy. I mean, my God.
And then when Sick Pat died, it was the 18th of last month. It was after Valentine's Day. I got the Valentine's card sitting here on his computer table. The last Valentine card I got him, and I got him a little puppy dog that says I love you, and a red rose. I bought him a red one of the fake red roses, but they stay kind of closed up, and it's in the vase, and it's all sitting here on his table. And I still consider it his computer table. And it pretty much looks about like what it did when he sat here and talked to you guys.
I really, if anything, Kimmy, I just want you to know that Sick Pat loved you so much.
Oh,
okay?
yes, he did. I'll tell you what, he was a very, very talented man. I heard him sing. Oh, my God. To play guitar. You meant a lot to him, Kimmy. You did. When you were sick or anything, you would talk about you, and yeah. Y'all, let's stop. I can't do this.
I'm gonna close it up too soon, but I mean, fuck, man, this guy meant so much to us, man.
Oh, yeah, he did. He was an awesome guy. Yeah, when I first came here.
It really makes me feel like a lesser being, like a drone.
He's like, Mater. Let's all vote on it. We was just talking, and it was just, I was like, wow, there's no drama here. This is just bullshit and having fun.
Yeah, and I seen a lot of it.
I'm serious.
When I would be sitting here, when I'd be sitting here listening to you guys chat and stuff, and you guys was talking about old times and other channels, and he's rattling off all this stuff, and now wait a minute. And he said,
Kimmy,
that's one from...
You're fucking adorable. Kimmy, you're so adorable. And if you only knew how lonely and sad he was before he left, and how fucking happy he was when he came back, Kimmy.
That's why I said...
Really made his life.
I'm trying to think of his name.
We all loved him dearly, and
Bruce Wayne
to be a drama queen, but we loved him very much. He was our leader,
Yeah, I know that. But Bruce Wayne made me a tape, a CD of his old shows.
Bruce recorded some good stuff. He deleted a lot of stuff, which I wish he wouldn't have, but he deleted a lot of stuff, but because there was so much drama.
Of his stuff I had to recorded for me. He recorded a lot of it for me and sent me a CD of it
That's
and it
awesome.
won't work. I can't get it to work on
Yeah.
anything.
Oh, really?
So he's
Wow.
supposed to be trying to get me another one.
Even if he doesn't, even if if you're not able to get it to work.
Oh, she just got
Nope, she
lost
dropped
her.
out.
Yeah, it's the internet, of course.
Here's a link.
But I'm just saying, when they did the dedication to Ryan, so AKA Six Pat, I found some like his music, and I sent them to Wiz right away. Right away, I said, "Here, I found this." The music he made. I made sure because they were uploaded on his channel. So yeah, I grabbed that. I grabbed what I could for people. I even tell them go there and look, go hit all videos and find what you can find. It's simple. And I wish I really could have been there, when you guys said, with his ashes and stuff. I just couldn't. I'm a full-time caregiver, I got responsibilities. So
yeah, I know, hon.
And I felt bad, but I was glad Wiz was like, he did a live and the food, and
we took good care of him at the end.
Apex was there. You were there. I don't know who else was there. Y'all were
was
chatting and shit, talking about
Apex,
food.
Kimmy, and
The only ones that was there was Wiz, Apex, Canoes, and me.
Yeah. Wow. I thought a lot
That
of
was
people.
it.
That sucks.
Yeah. And Apex come and got me, and then Apex
he came and got
went
me, and then we got
Canoes, and then them two come and got me, and it had to be pouring down rain.
And Apex's truck kind of bit the dust, and then Wiz had to come pick us up in
when we got to
Indianapolis.
Apex.
Oh crap!
Yeah,
we ended up.
So
and
then
Apex
Wiz is the one that brought us home.
Yeah, because Apex destroyed his truck while
and
he was out.
Stayed
They
there
checked
at
it well. Did he
Wiz's.
check anything before he left?
Yeah, he stayed for like 2.5 weeks.
This had nothing to do with it. This was the wheel went one way.
Oh wow, there was something bad underneath. Yep.
And I remember when he called and he's like, "Guys, we got a problem." We're like, "Now what?" Then he told us, we're like, "What?"
Because he was playing hot rod with his truck.
Wow.
Why we was there at Wiz. Oh, you need this
his
from the
wheels were
store.
already
I'll go
fucked up.
get it.
His wheels were already fucked up from the trip out there, and he decided to go like dirt bombing on the road.
Because we had too much weight. We had too much weight.
God. He's a daredevil, I'll tell you that.
Canoes got all these the cast iron kit, big old pot and everything.
Oh yeah, we had that truck was so overloaded it was ridiculous.
You all killed the truck. It's your fault.
Well, no. In our defense, he had these big tires on the back end, but he didn't realize that he had spacers on them, so they were eating into the
tire.
The tires were eating into the frame of the car, and like when we finally got to his place in Indianapolis, and then Wiz showed up, he took a look at him. He's like, "Holy shit! How did you even make it out here?"
You're all lucky.
The first thing you got to do is
you know what, Ryan. You know what? Honest to God, you're lucky none of you got hurt. Ryan was with you all. Six Pat was with you
for
that
sure.
night.
Yeah,
Hell, he wasn't. Wow. How could he not notice the shit with his car?
Well, Sick Pat and Joey both was with us,
Yep.
and not only with us, their ashes was in my suitcase with us.
Mm.
Oh, but God, that rain, it started like
Oh,
literally
God.
about the time that we left my house.
Yeah.
And we were stopped before we got on the highway to pick up Kim. I had ordered the all that cast iron cookware from Cabela, and I had it, set up. We went up and picked it up at my local Cabela's, which is like a couple miles north of us. And the rain was so heavy, like you couldn't see 10 feet in front of you on the road. And his truck, was loaded down from all my gear. We had to stop like 3 times on the side of the road for like 15 minutes just, to go between the showers because they were so fucking heavy. And then we made it out to Kim's. And it took us like 3 hours to load the truck because it was pouring so bad. You couldn't stand outside to load, the cargo carrier on the roof.
Wow.
It was bad.
Oh.
Yeah, and it even made it worse though when we had to put the cargo carrier up there, because that even put more weight on them poor tires.
Y'all killed that truck.
Okay. The noises that truck made, oh my goodness. We stopped at that rest stop in Indiana. You remember when we stopped at that rest stop in Indiana just after we crossed out of Ohio? And we're like looking at the truck, we're like, is it gonna make it? Like
he turned back
he was in denial, like there's nothing wrong. And
I'll tell you what, if I were with
like,
y'all,
I'd
be looking at you. Let's fucking turn back because this shit's gonna fall apart.
And then we got to his place and we stayed the night at his place. And in the morning we were like looking around at the truck and we're like, this ain't gonna make it. We had to call Wiz.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you need to come and pick us up. We need to split the load.
The thing is when we looked at it in the morning, where you see the wire there, the light, the sun shining off the wires.
Miriam, you're not.
You're
not that retarded, Miriam. Shit happens.
Yeah.
I remember when I called Wiz and told him we needed help, and he's like, okay, I'm on my way. And he showed up with like 5-6 hours later, and the first thing he says, he's like, I need a burger.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm hungry as fuck. Where's the closest Burger King?
I gotta hit the burger joint. Well, I need my burger.
Or no, he called us
at
in
least
advance.
Say, I need my
like,
pie.
He's like, I'm an hour. Yeah, he called us in advance on the road. He's like, I'm about 45 minutes away. I'm going to need you to pick up food for me because I'm fucking starving. So we ran to Burger King.
Yeah. No, he should, he, after he picked you guys up after 8, he should said, you'd be lucky to say, oh, now we got an in a bakery. I need my pie now. Where can we find some pie?
We finally got out to his place, and it was like just after sunset. And I remember that road that we took in to get there.
Oh,
Apex
God.
was driving like a maniac on this road, and we get to his place. We hung out for like an hour, and then we just set up our tent in his front yard instead of the campsite. And that's where we
Yeah.
ended up staying the
That
whole week.
that
We were
was the
camped out in the
part.
front
I
yard.
could
That
not
was
have
the
slept
part
in a
I
tent. I'd
liked.
be dying.
That was the part I liked.
What, camping? In a tent?
No, when Wiz came to Apex,
Mhm.
they put my stuff in Wiz's truck and put me in with Wiz to go to Wiz's house. I was in the safe truck. I like that.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I was with
Canoes
Apex,
rode with
following
it,
him,
with
and we got on that
Apex.
road like he's trying to drive too fast. He's like, "Oh, this is a nice road to do drifts." I'm like, "Dude, you got a fucked up car with fucked up tires. Don't do that shit." You know,
That's what So
Red
see,
Mud,
that's what
Missouri
I'm saying.
Road. You know, and he's like trying to do like 50 miles per hour around corners and shit. I'm like, I'm like, "Are you retarded?"
Yeah, he was retarded. He was high on pot, and the two guys was in there. So yeah, he's trying to. I
He's
think
the
he
type
was
of
trying
person.
to prove. He was trying to prove
Listen to
to
this.
Canoes that he was more man than him because he could do all the stuff and handle it. I think
I
he
had
was trying
the
to
death
scare
grip.
Canoes.
I had the death grip on the door handle, and I'm like ready to bail out.
Apex should not be. He's the type of person that should not be smoking weed.
He's got the
seriously.
radio blaring
He
weird,
should not be even
death
smoking
metal
it.
music and shit.
Well,
It's like,
see,
oh, this is
the
awesome. I'm
thing
like, am I
is-
gonna make it here alive?
And the thing is, though, how I know this is because me and Wiz was in front of them. So I wasn't looking back and seeing all this. As soon as they got to Wiz's and he stepped out of the truck, I could just read it on his face what the hell he did. See that
I almost dropped to my knees and kissed the ground.
So you see a guy like Canoes come out of a truck, and
I could see him drop to his knees and go, "Ooh," and kiss the ground, praying.
You know, when you get that kind of picture in your head, and then you realize just how crazy of a driver he was with. He's high.
I would have.
And not only was he high, I do believe he did some shrooms or some.
Oh yeah,
gummies or something.
I don't think he was tripping while he was driving. I would have he wasn't.
I thought
I would have told him absolutely not.
Yeah.
But
he was
I thought he was by the time we left because
he was swacked out. He had been driving all day. He took the long way to get to my place. Like he went straight across 70 to Columbus and then up 71 to get to me. And that's like a good 8-hour drive.
Wow. He must have came a long way.
Oh yeah. He put a lot of mileage on that truck for that whole trip.
Yeah.
Well, he's in between Canoes and Wiz.
Yeah, he's about halfway.
He's
and are you and Kim close by?
No, Kim's like an hour west of me.
So he
40,
came up
45
and got
minutes
him.
to an hour.
Okay.
And then they came over and got me. And the thing was when he was here, it was raining so hard. He fell asleep in the truck for an hour.
3.5 hours because of the rain. It was nuts.
Wow.
And Canoes and me and my daughter and Corey snuck into the camper.
Hey, Canoes, I think Miriam said put the link in again.
Yep, I got it right now.
snuck in the camper and was talking in the camper because it was raining too hard to do anything.
I'm glad you got in with Wiz.
It rained like a motherfucker. You couldn't see, like if you were standing where we were standing at the trailer, you couldn't see across the road. And that was like maybe like 60, 70 feet. It was that raining. It was raining that hard. Oh,
yeah.
Half of my gear got soaked because some water got into the cargo carrier and got into one of my bags. Yeah, Kimmy, you remember that bag that I had?
Not only that, we put some of the chocolate, some of the fudge went up in there.
It half liquefied. Yeah, I had that one big ass backpack that I had all my clothes in, and the water got into it, and the lining.
Did you guys have a tarp over it?
No, it was a waterproof carrier, but we were loading it in the rain, so water got into it.
Oh, and shit!
This one bag I had, the water got into it, and it was an old bag, and the lining disintegrated with the water into all my clothes. So all my clothes were like stained with tiny little particles of blue, like polyethylene. It ruined all my clothes for the week.
Wow.
And that was the stuff he took down to wear at was.
Yeah.
That stinks. Lucky no mold set in. It would have been even worse.
And all my fucking guns rusted up that I took out with me. I was so fucking pissed. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I still haven't gotten all of them cleaned up yet.
Oh God.
Yeah, the moisture, like the humidity that we dealt with. Like I had guns like in sealed containers, and they still rusted up. That's how bad it was out there the first couple of days. Miriam, I'm gonna try and make it out, for the 4th. As far, if I can deal with it with my medical issues and my money issues, I'm definitely going to be there. I will try my damnedest.
What, Wiz having another 4th of July part or something for the 4th again?
That's the plan for this year, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tell Wiz to get his ass down this way.
Well, he was talking about coming and visiting me. So you're not that far away from me.
No.
You drive out.
But yeah, what they say about
she dropped out again. What the hell, Miriam?
Well,
Stop playing with shit, Miriam.
Well, she's in the jungle. She's got bad connections sometimes.
Stop playing with those buttons, damn it.
She ain't the one playing with them.
I was kidding with her. Well, Kimberly, where are you at? How far is Kimberly from me? You think, Canoes?
Well, Kimberly is about, I don't know, she's about 45-minute drive from me, and you're about an hour and a half, 2-hour drive from me. So.
Yeah.
You should both come over to my place sometime and hang out. We're pretty close. I'm the halfway point.
Unless somebody wants to help me push a wheelchair, I'm good. You know what I mean by a wheelchair? Not mine, my husband's.
I know.
Yeah. As long as there's no steps, he's good. There's a bathroom close by, he's good. He can use his walker. He can't do steps. Lots of steps. That's why we're looking for another place to bon voyage out of here. Yeah, I can't do
Well,
this.
I wouldn't recommend Ohio. The
No, I'm staying
real
around this
estate
area.
market
It's
is
very,
super
very
high out
nice
here
here.
right now.
It's quiet. I like where
About
I'm at.
the only place that's got decent prices if you're buying real estate right now
I'm not going to buy anything.
in like my region here, Michigan and Kentucky.
I don't want to own a house. I don't want no responsibilities of fixing my own shit. Too
What's up?
fucking old.
Mariam's back.
Welcome back. Stop playing with those damn buttons, girl.
I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm sorry, guys. They keep dropping out. They keep dropping out. I said some good shit and you missed it all.
Yeah.
She's like that meme with
She
the
got
dog
stuck in
flying
the
the
chair.
airplane. I have
They
no
keep
idea.
kicking me off, man. What am I doing wrong?
I was talking to myself, man.
Yeah. Sorry I wasn't in there, but I was watching. I had to put my glasses on half the time because I would have to squint to read. No, even my text messages, it's like I put my glasses on, I can't read it, or I have to enlarge it.
I said some good shit, but I don't want to embarrass myself because I don't know when I dropped out of the chat. But I don't even know what to say anymore. Carry on.
She's lost. She got lost. Oh, you didn't hear what they were talking about?
Miss Miriam, are you sure that it's because you dropped out, or are you a cooter bug high and just can't remember what the hell you said?
No, I'm pretty sober.
That's a good one, Kim. Cooter bug.
I'm pretty sober. I fucking am getting on a plane tomorrow, and I gotta have my wits about me. But I keep dropping out, and I don't understand what's going on with the StreamYard.
Where are you going?
Yep, and there she goes.
There she goes again. Sushi says something.
Well, no, I'll tell you what it is.
Funny.
She's on her phone.
Yeah, it does that.
She's in the jungle, and StreamYard hates phones.
Yeah.
StreamYard only works good with
a laptop,
PCs.
Yep.
Or if you've got like a kick-ass phone and you've got 5 bars.
Oh yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
It's on her end. Yeah.
What do you mean she's in the damn jungle?
She's got tarantulas crawling over her phone, hitting the red button.
She's in camping out again, ain't she?
Well, yeah, she's leaving to come to the U.S. in 2 days.
Okay.
Yeah,
she's
in the jungle. Yeah, she's flying to Tijuana, and then she's gonna cross the border by land. You know, walking across the border to California.
Oh, cool.
And she's back.
So she's gonna be one of our escapees.
Yeah.
That makes it to United States.
She says, I must appear wasted, but I'm not.
She's back.
Fire in a bowl.
All right, ahead.
I'm not going to do that no more.
Why?
I'm not. Do I got another fire in there?
I'll definitely buy a laptop once I get settled.
Cool.
I'm gonna buy a laptop so I can chat like a normal human because I don't understand what's happening here. Why?
Yeah, laptops will work 100 times better than your phone with StreamYard.
So, are you gonna stay in the U.S., Miriam?
Lisa, my plan is to never leave.
Apply for refugee
Awesome.
status.
I'll hide you in my house. Nobody hear about that name.
I'm so sorry. I'm having such terrible technical difficulties. The lag is very bad, and
Mm.
I'm just trying to keep up with the convo. But I think I'm gonna just drop out for tonight, you guys. This was amazing, and
Okay.
I have a huge journey tomorrow. I will keep you guys posted.
Cool.
Yeah.
I
Safe
hide
travels,
you out.
prayers, and love, honey.
I'll hide you out here. I'm out in farmland.
Yeah, INS doesn't bother with your place. You
As
got lots
a matter
of
of
corn.
fact, anybody you care about in the chat, you should definitely go and get their backup information, because they could shut us down anytime, and that's not a joke. They really could just shut us down anytime. So
Yep.
anybody you care about, get their fucking phone number and their contact, so you don't lose contact with them.
Well, we haven't had any attacks from anybody in probably at least 6 months now. As far
I
as
think
the
they all gave
platforms
it.
go.
Yeah, as far as
The last problem that we had was because of Froggy. And that was back
that was all my
around
fault.
Thanksgiving
Sorry,
or
guys.
so. Yeah, back like
That's me. I'm
September,
a
October.
troublemaker.
No, you're not.
Yeah, fuck
Good
Frog.
news. That's one
Frog
thing
was-
as far as us that's here in state, but we got quite a few of them that's out of our America.
Mm-hmm.
That's across the border lines that
We just
need
got a
to
bunch of
make sure.
that were flown over here from across the border.
Right. But
Yeah.
to get their
Just dropped off in
information
here.
and
You heard
stuff,
that
because
news, right?
who
In
knows
Pittsburgh.
when they're gonna cut.
We don't know.
Right.
Today could be tomorrow. We don't know, man. We gotta stay in touch.
Like Tanya, she's out there and
Yep.
she ended up on the wrong side to where she can't even get out of there.
But for Tanya is very
Wow.
patriotic, eh? You guys? She's far more
for sure.
Canadian than I am.
She's definitely on the wrong, to where she can't get out of there.
I'll be completely honest. I think Tanya's got an issue with her government that she hasn't disclosed to us, that's impeding her progress of getting across the border. I think she's
I don't think she wants to get across the border. I think that was completely about Ryan. She loves Canada.
Yeah, I
more
understand. Yeah,
patriotic
the whole thing with Ryan, I don't even want to go there tonight.
Right.
Um,
but I didn't mean to cause a problem. I just used Tanya as one of the examples because
Oh yeah,
no, it's a great example.
Between her and Miss Miriam, which is coming, and
I'm coming, guys. I am coming. Watch out.
And Colonel,
I am fucking coming to Canada.
To America today.
Yeah. And Colonel are the only two that I know. Well, three that I know by name.
Like Cheech and Chong's. Remember
Yeah.
Cheech and Chong's movie, Coming to America?
Yup.
He lived in America.
and a Neil Diamond song.
That was funny.
Yeah.
Huh?
Neil Diamond song.
America.
dude, I remember we had here in Cleveland back around 88, 89, something like that. We had a huge international fireworks competition. And it was all set, the music and everything, and different companies were competing for the top prize. And the grand prize winner was this fireworks company that did their show to the song of "Coming to America" by Neil Diamond.
America.
It was an awesome. It was the best fireworks display I've ever seen in my life.
Cool. They chose that song for a reason. I'm gonna get this shit. I'm gonna win this shit.
Oh my god. Goodness, please delete this stream after.
Only Wiz can do that, but if you want, I'll tell him to.
Why? That's okay. He can delete it, but I can hit save and save it on mine. Matter of fact, I just
was on it all today.
Yeah, he was on for a while. He
Yeah.
started up about 11 o'clock our time.
Yeah.
He left about an hour ago.
Yeah, I missed his ass.
Amazing.
I don't know what
You know what my name is for Wiz? You gotta get this name, Guy Smiley, because he's always smiling. Guy Smiley. Every time you see him, he's smiling.
Is that the reason why tonight's going better than it did Sunday night?
Is it going well?
It's going real
see it that way.
good.
Well, Florida hasn't shown up yet, so
It's
yeah,
going
that's a
fucking
given.
horrible.
No, it's going real good. Believe me, this is real good. So just hit save and watch it when you're not so messed up, and you'll realize how good it is tonight.
I was lurking Sunday night in the chat, and like I saw Florida come up and stayed up and just didn't get the hint that it was ladies' night. The chat was so funny.
Well, what I was getting to was what Liz said about Wiz sitting in the background and stuff, and he pops up. Well, she's making all these cracks about him. Is that what it is? We want to actually pick on Wiz and don't feel comfortable about picking on him when he's sitting in the background. And we know he's paying attention.
She dropped out again. That damn jungle.
Well, what do you think about that?
I'm kind of distracted, so.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Maybe I need some kind of force.
Be your connection.
You need to stop licking that phone. That's the problem. We know you love us. You don't have to lick your phone.
That went totally a different way than I was thinking.
Hey, you got to make somebody laugh, right?
With Canoe saying about her being in the jungle, I thought wisecracker
Now
should
I've
have
got
been
that fucking
like
song stuck in my head.
that. She jumping around like she got ants in her pants.
That jungle song. What else go? We want we.
We all know Miriam is jumping around trees, swinging from
Oh my god!
vines,
Now I got
wearing
stuck
a
in my head.
leopard
Thanks a
skin
lot,
bikini.
guys.
Yep, a weeba wop.
I better get off
Oh,
you
I
guys.
gotta
You
think of
guys,
the next verse.
I'm left.
you guys are fucking cracking me up. I'm gonna get off.
In the jungle, the mighty jungle.
Oh, see what I started.
And now I
Wasn't
have
me,
a
it was
brain
Kim.
freeze.
I'm embarrassed. I'm
In
gonna get off,
the
guys.
jungle,
I'll
the
be in chat.
mighty
Okay, bye bye.
jungle.
Okay, bye-bye.
She's like, I'm
Bonsoir.
out of here. Thanks a lot.
Okay, you started it. What's the next verse?
Wasn't me. I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing. I'm innocent.
A weeba wop. In the jungle, the mighty
Can't you see the halo?
jungle.
Right. There's some horns there too. Oh.
See,
See,
now
I'll
if
make
Wiz
that
was
one.
on here, he would know what come after that.
Wiz is like
Yeah. He'd
his
come up with
laughter
pie.
kind of reminds me of
No, he would know
Banana
exactly
split.
what comes after that.
No, the way he
Weeba
smiles.
wop,
You know the one that
weeba
goes
wop.
that laughter from the. You ever watched the
Yes.
Banana Splits?
Yes.
That laugh. That's what Wiz reminds me of. He's there in the background.
Yup.
I get a kick out of it though. But sometimes you gotta smile. No matter what life throws at you, gotta smile.
I don't know why I can't remember the next verse.
She's still sitting there trying to remember that fucking song.
Yeah, because I used to sing it all the time to my
No,
daughter.
don't sing it. I don't need it stuck in my head. All right, it's gone.
Yeah, because you got it stuck in mine. At least part of it. I can't
Yeah,
remember.
at least you
the
don't have to
next
sit there
verse.
and your man sitting there humming "We Are Santa's Elves." Now that is irritating. Okay, he does. He goes, ah. And I'm like, no, I hate that song. It's all right. I'll have to pick an annoying song.
That's bad. That's bad. It makes me feel bad. That's bad.
What? What makes you feel bad?
Not to be able to remember that song because that just reminds me how old I am.
Oh, you're not old. You're only as old as you feel.
Remember that song. And for me to be singing it to my daughter, yeah, that makes me old. Learning to dance to that song was something else too. Aha, I remembered it. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. I remembered it. I remembered it without any help. In the jungle, the mighty jungle, the lion sleeps tonight. We go up. Okay. I'm done. I cooter bug high over past and through the next loop. Oh God. I could tell by how cooter bug high I am right now. Ryan, he was here. Sick Pat would be telling you all, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, it's getting close to my bedtime too.
Sick Pat would be saying, Kim's cooter bug high, and I gotta say goodbye. I gotta put her to bed. I remember a lot of times he said that. Or he would disappear on you guys because he would put me to bed and then lay down and pass out and leave the computer on. He went off screen a lot of times. I know that because in the morning when I would get up, I would be shutting off the mic. That he left the mic on. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Miriam, have a good night and best wishes for your next adventure.
Night, Miriam.
You have a good one, girl.
Good night, Miriam. And like
Safe
I
travel,
said,
sweetie.
like I said, my house is open.
Oh, so you drink both yours. No. It sucks. My allergies in full gear this year.
Mine won't start here until the weather turns, probably summertime.
Nope. I've been sneezing, stuffed up. It's just nonstop.
So it's still too crappy for anything to be around, in the air around here.
I don't know what it is. It's just dust, anything.
I
Perfume.
get a little bit of the maple pollen will mess me up. Not every year though. It's like it could be like every 2 years, every 4 years. It varies. But later in the summer, like I've got so much goldenrod and ragweed around here, it gets bad in the summertime.
Oh, that's what I'm allergic to. Yep. That certain it just whether it's perfume, cologne, I'm very sensitive. I just sneeze. I just can't. I don't dust, whatever. Just can't take it. Like even like with laundry soap, air fresheners, sneezing.
Yup,
Can't take it. It
that's
just
me.
affects me big time. And my skin's so sensitive. It's like doctor's like, you got skin like a baby. I'm like, well, what do you want me to do? I'm allergic to stuff. I can't help it.
Yeah. Good night, Miriam. You take care, girl.
Yes, please. Travel safe. Prayers. I'm going to be without a car for a while, so.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, it's got to get inspected.
Ah,
It's inspection month, so it's got to get done. I got to get the rest, taken care of. That's got to get, or it won't get past inspection.
That sucks to be where you're at.
Who, me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because where I'm at, they ain't no inspections.
Ohio doesn't do inspection. We're in PA, so what the fuck?
Yeah, that's why I said
PA's
it
got
sucks
lots
to
of
be where
restrictions. Lots.
sucks to be where you're at because here
Well,
in
I'd rather
Ohio
be
we
safe than
don't
sorry.
have none of it.
I'd rather have a car that's safe than sorry than it falling apart and something happens to me on the road and kills me. So that's a blessing in disguise. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. But if people, it's just I got a great mechanic. He's reasonable, so nothing to worry about. And for a long time. It's not like I'm paying millions of dollars to have my car done, It's a used car,
Yeah, so yeah, mine is too, but
I already got
to
it.
take
It was
it
like
and
when
have to have it expected. I got a good mechanic and stuff too, so I trust him. But just paying out that money and stuff to have it
I'll tell you
inspected.
what, he's cheap. He lived real close to me. Like he told me, drop your car off. This was when I had the car that I had an accident with before I had the accident. We dropped it off. He lived right by N62, was right close to her, behind N62, right, was close to her house, like right across the street. And his friend, we were going to a party, so we dropped off the car, got in his car, left the key in it, and he took it to work, with him, right down to work, drove it back, receipt, brought the receipt, got the money, went to his house, and got his own car.
Yeah.
So he just walked. It was close by. So what mechanic would do that for you? Not many. The only thing is that, he gets backed up because he's such a great guy that he'll stop what he's doing because somebody will come by. Oh, look at this. I'm having this problem. But that's taking him from the major stuff that he has to do with inspections. But he's such a kind guy. He doesn't know how to say no. He helps a lot of people out,
Yeah. Yeah.
He's such a person. He goes above and beyond. But if, he did have a helper, like, he was doing it all by himself. Then he had his helper and the guy quit, left, got a better job. So now he's all by himself again. He's like doing 3 cars at a time, 3 or 4 cars at a time by himself. It's like, holy shit, dude. But, I know I'll have it back, so I ain't worried about it.
Yeah.
Gives me time at home to do some things. I already went to a laundromat, which is not far away. So start checking the ground out back. Taking, the shovel to it, see if I can dig anything, see if it's solid or not. If I can turn it over. Whatever. Because I know it's not planting season yet, and I don't want to do nothing because you never know when there's going to be a frost. You can't do it early.
No, for you and me, like the region that we live in for planting seasons, like we're zone 5. What the USD considers for growing zones. You and me, we have to wait for another 2 months until we can put anything in the ground.
Yep.
You could start seeds off like inside, but you can't put them outside for.
Oh no, you can't put them in the ground. No. I just want to check the soil, to see if the ground has softened up some, because I want to get that shit like out of there and turn it and get that damn old dead shit out of there to see if it'll do anything. If it's not, I'm not going to do anything. But I just want to get that part ready. Because I'm only doing a small area. Because I told you it's like
Yeah.
it was
Same
only
thing with me.
Yeah, I'm not going overboard like some people do. You only grow what the hell you need.
Well, with what I'm dealing with, like right now, I can't even run a rototiller because of my arm. So I'm gonna go this year. I'm going with container planning. I can get all the fucking large containers I need for free, so that ain't an issue.
Yeah. Lucky you can't get somebody to come help you do the rototiller.
Yeah.
If you
It's not worth it. I can get big enough containers. I can grow huge fucking tomato plants and shit.
Did you rip something in your arm? What the hell did you do to your
arm? Okay. Yeah, you haven't heard probably.
Not all of it. Something about your arm, but I didn't hear the whole thing.
Yeah. What happened at the end of January? When I was at work, I took a bad fall outside of the building. I was taking some trash out, and there was like black ice underneath, like 2 to 3 inches of snow.
Whoa.
The entire property hadn't been plowed or salted in like 12 hours.
Oh, is that at the restaurant?
At the deli.
Yeah, at the deli.
The market. It's the owner's responsibility to take care of the parking lot. And nothing had been done for 12 to 18 hours. And I slipped on the ice while I was taking trash out. And, my left arm has been my bad arm since fucking October. And when I fell, I tried to fall as far as I could on my right side to save my left side. But I ended up whacking my elbow really hard on the asphalt, and I thought I broke my arm.
That's fucking bad thing. Elbow.
I went to the hospital, a few hours later to get some x-rays done, and they said there wasn't a break, but they showed a large aggressive lesion in my elbow, which explains why my elbow had been bothering me for the last 4 months. So I have to go in and deal with the orthopedics and most likely oncologist, because it looks like it's cancer, some kind of bone cancer or something.
I hope
so
not,
that's what I'm
man.
dealing
I hope
with.
not.
I basically, the state of Ohio, our Bureau of Workers' Compensation, they dropped the ball on my case. It's in limbo right now, so I'm not getting any money. And technically, I've been fired from my job, so I got no income at the moment. I'm living off my savings, and I'm selling shit, so just to meet my bills.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
that's really fucking crazy.
Yeah,
you got hurt at work. You weren't expecting this. I mean, it's their responsibility to pay your fucking bills.
Yeah, but with the state, it's a paperwork. It's a big paperwork fuck up. So, Ohio's terrible with that shit. They always have been.
They're all terrible, no matter what.
Yeah, I might end up suing. I might end up suing the employer. That's what it's coming down to.
I would pay my bills, bitch. You didn't take care of your shit. You're supposed to. You're supposed to take care of that whole lot. Make sure it's safe for your employees so they don't get hurt. And you've been working for them for a very long time, because
I've been with them for going close to 7 to 8 years, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
ain't it your sister, the one that or she just the run?
My sister is the manager.
The manager.
She's the manager. And she's not the owner.
And she's completely like fucked me over. And she has no sympathy for my health issues. Basically, like, and I said this years ago, I'm the most valuable employee that they had because I can fill any shift. I can do everything at that store. You know, any kind of duty that needs to be done, whether it's running the store, normal business type, or maintenance, or, you know, deliveries and orders and shit like that. And since I've been gone, you know, for what, almost 10 weeks now, they had to cut their hours because they have no coverage. My sister has not planned right for the last year. They're short, like basically with me being gone, they're short about 3 employees.
Oh, too bad.
Yep. She fucked herself over because she can't hire anybody. She's had a help wanted sign up for the last 6 weeks, and she's only had 1 application turned in. She, you know, it wasn't anybody that she wanted to hire. So they're like, because I basically did the work of 3 people. So it's
you need to stop being, if somebody fills an application, they're willing to work. Stop being
no one wants to work around here because they get the government benefits for staying unemployed.
The ones that's going out and looking is the ones that they're telling has to.
Yeah. I worked all my life.
I mean, the sad thing is no one wants, half the people, there's a lot of good people that turn in applications, but they want more than what we can afford to pay.
Right.
You know, with my skill level, you know, my wage value at that company, if they were to hire someone in to replace me, they can't afford to do it because like I was getting like almost $12 an hour. And you know, you get people around here, they won't work for less than $15 an hour.
Right.
And my company won't pay that.
Well, thank Boonhead, mashed potato head for that.
Yep.
And all the fucking retards.
Yep. And we don't offer any kind of benefits package. You got to buy in to get insurance. It's not, free.
I started at the minimum wage, $7 an hour. Come on.
And I'll be honest, the way things have been running since my sister took over, I'm glad to be out of there. I didn't like working there anymore.
I worked at CVS. I worked at Dollar General because they wanted me for $9 an hour because I knew my shit. But I worked part-time because I was mom too. And I also was involved in the kids at school, you know. My daughter's daycare, I volunteered there. But then I came back and I got a job at Kmart. I still was making minimum wage. But then I applied to nursing home. I was like, hey, this is something I love, I want to do. I made more money there. You know, I made like 10 something. Then I started doing, I got sick of the job because people were like, the way the nurses acted and the employees acted, I was like, I had enough. I even said, I'm not staying here that long. Also, because the way they were acting. Gave them my notice and said, bye, I'm gone. I quit. One agency and I made top dollar. Just having my certification made top dollar. Just going to the nursing homes, I made between $15, $16 an hour. I knew where the money was. Then I got tired of that because people were lazy. You know, you're doing your job, pulling their weight, and they're all acting like weaklings. And I was like, I can't do this. I don't need this crap. Then I went into in-home care. I still made money. When I did private, like in home care, I made $11 an hour. I started out at 10, made 11. I didn't have nobody over my head. Went in, did my job. Family loved me. Was with that one person. Did my hours. Got a raise. I'm still there. So.
Yeah, right now I'm at the point where, okay, I used to be into investments. I cashed out all my stocks and all my Bitcoin about a year ago. And I cashed out my 401k that I had about a year ago. It wasn't much, but I still have a pension plan from an old employer. And I've got about 13,000 left in that account. And I need to start the process of cashing that out just to get me by for the rest of the year if I'm not going to be working, so I can cover like my utilities and the property tax later this year.
Yeah, that's the pain in the ass.
Yeah, because if I go like where I have my pension plan at, it's with Fidelity, and their withdrawal policies, like I could start the process right now to withdraw my pension, but it would take like 6 to 9 months to clear. However, they do have a emergency hardship withdrawal process that if I can, get medical records saying, I've, I'm out of work because of medical reasons and I need the money for medical bills.
Yeah.
They could expedite it.
Right.
But it would still take a while. I would have to get the official documentation from the doctors and workers' comp.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like $13,000. That could get me by for the rest of the year without working. I don't want to do it, but I may end up have to.
What choice do you have? Without options, you gotta do what you gotta do to get by.
Well, and the other half of the problem is the fucking, like, okay, I inherited, but I can't gather the full inheritance to my property here until it clears fucking probate. And probate's been dragging on for 2 fucking years because the courts are so backed up, and there's like some kind of goofy surveying issue as far as like the property here, and it's tying everything up.
And the survey issue every year that they put it off, it goes up more money to have the survey done.
Oh yeah, and surveying is expensive.
Yes.
But
by the time, and if you have the amount of property, big amount of property, each building on that property goes up on that survey to where when you finally get your inheritance, half of it went on the damn survey.
Well, no, the problem, it's complicated for me because what happened was like something like 8 years ago, my aunt sold some of the property of the farm to her daughters so she could build a house. She bought like an acre of land to build a house. And she moved out of the house last year. But we found out that the problem that's holding up the entire process with the probate has to do with how they surveyed the property that, that actual plot of land. And it looks like it's an error on, the county and the state side, and it has to be all settled with them. So that's what's holding it all up. We found that out probably about 6 months ago. And
so that acre of land that goes to your cousin
that she bought wasn't surveyed properly. Basically, yeah.
Okay.
and it affects the adjacent property, which falls under
Right.
the estate of my dad and his sister.
Right.
And for like the last 3 years, my aunt's been, going crazy with me and my sister. She's like, why can't you get this shit finished? And she's like, you're fucking things up. And we finally, found out what was going on 6 months ago. And, we told her, it's like, it's not on our end, it's on your end when you sold the property to my cousin. And that kind of shut her up. But we're still dealing with it. We were told that it was going to be taken care of back in January, but we still haven't heard anything. But once this fucking estate clears probate and we have full control over the land, where it's in mine and my sister's name as partners with my aunt, we're selling.
Right.
There's going to be a housing development going at my place. The house is going to
Right.
the house and all the barns and buildings are going to get torn down because the house ain't worth saving. It's, the front end of the house is 140 years old.
Yeah.
It's got too many problems. You can't even list it as a fixer-upper. It won't pass inspection. So it's going to get all torn down and a big-ass housing development's going to go in here. And we're going to try and raise, a bidding war between all the local, developers in the area, because where I'm at, my city for the last 10 years has been the highest growth, increase of property and in population in the entire state for the last 10 years.
Yep.
And there's not much undeveloped land left in the city. We're one of the only few plots that you could put another housing development in. So if the real estate market stays where it's at right now, real high, we're going to make a fucking killing, and I get a quarter of that.
Right.
So I'm looking at, making probably $5 to $10 million, maybe. Being liberal and conservative, I'd say I might get $2 million. That's more than enough for me to live on for the rest of my life. No problem.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a headache, Lisa?
So do you guys
Yeah, I get these migraines once they start. I start getting nauseous. I'm gonna take my pills. I gotta go to bed. I have to get up tomorrow. I have to drop my car off. I got a lot of stuff going on tomorrow.
Okay, Lisa.
Yeah, I get these, and they just, if I don't get to bed, I'm gonna be in bad shape. I'll be screaming all night long. Good night, my loves. Take care.
Good night. Take
Good
care.
night.
Yep.
God bless
Be well,
you.
sister.
Yep.
Well, 4 o'clock and then some.
4:07, and I think my tank just ran out of gas.
Oh. The kerosene.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't think there's anybody else in chat. Miriam went to bed, and that was the last of it. So I think it's a decent enough time to call it a night.
Mm. But yeah, what I was gonna say, do you and your sister and aunt split the taxes, or do you pay them all?
Yeah, no. My aunt gets half of them. I get a quarter, and my sister do a quarter.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it's all.
So your taxes must be pretty damn high, huh?
The property tax, high. Where I'm at, my county, we do 2 taxes a year. One's due in January, one's due in June.
Oh, okay.
And the way that we have our financial system set up, the first tax that's due in January, we pay most of that with the rent that we collect from the farmer who rents our field. And the second tax that's due in June, we have to pay out of pocket because the rent doesn't cover the entire year. So yeah, I had to pay like $150 back in January, but come June I'm gonna owe about $1,200.
Damn.
Yeah, property taxes are kind of high out here.
Yeah. How many acres do you have?
33, just about 33.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's why.
Now, if I was a county or two south of here, it would be half that.
Because mine, for the acre and a half for the whole year, because I pay mine in February, and I got it fixed to where I pay it for the whole year until next February. And it was 700 and some odd dollars this year.
Yeah.
And that's only for an acre and a half.
Yeah,
so.
I'm too close to Cleveland.
Yeah.
And the city that I live in is now more residential than it was agricultural.
Right.
So yeah, we get the suburb tax.
And I think the other reason why mine's that price is as farmland, as being able to grow crops.
Mm-hmm.
My acre and a half is strictly building land because it's all hard rock and water supply runs through my part.
Yeah.
Through my acre and a half. It's like my place and mom's 16 acres is where the natural gas line runs through. She has 2 natural gas lines on her property, and then they have 1, 2, 3, 4 water wells on her property.
Did you ever get that leak fixed at your place on that outdoor line in your backyard?
No, I think what happened was when it froze up the pipe from leaking. When we got real bad cold, it froze it up. So I ain't seen no more dripping, but I bet with all the stalling we've been having and all this rain, it's probably dripping again.
Yeah. Yeah, I have a constant drip coming up from underground into my basement. But I've been dealing with that. The foundation in my basement is so fucked up. It's got cracks in probably 1,000 places. That part of the house is so old. It was probably built. I think the front end of my house was built probably around 1880, something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, that foundation there is completely fucked. Every time we get in the spring with the snow melt and all the rain, I constantly have water bubbling up through the basement.
Yep. I did that in my other old house. That they were supposed to have a sub pump that was supposed to suck all the basement water from around the wall and put it on a outside.
Yeah, I have a sump pump. This time of year, right now. It cycles about every 30 minutes, but like when it gets really bad, it'll cycle every 3 or 4 minutes. It fills up that quickly.
Yeah. But the piping that they had going around that basement wall ended up getting cold that it cracked. So as it's trying to pump around and pump it out, it's running down the
Yep.
wall
And
line
like
too.
the way my system's set up, when it pumps out of the sump pump, I believe it goes through a pipe underneath the house, probably 40 feet, and then runs out through the driveway and like maybe 30 feet out into the orchard. So it's not even like 30 feet from the house. And it just works its way back in. And it's, you got to keep pumping for until probably May until you're completely dry.
Yeah, to the ground itself soaks it up.
Yeah. Yeah, the kind of soil that I got around here is a lot of clay, so it holds that moisture.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I have here. Is the real dark, rich black clay. And with Mama's place down there, most of hers is woods, and a lot of the woods area was swampland a long time ago. So it holds the moisture like you wouldn't believe.
Where you're at, that was all the old black swamp area for
Yep.
Lake Erie. Yep. I'm kind of at the eastern edge of that. Like where I'm at, all right, I've got a lot of clay, but you go to the next town east, like where I went to high school and everything and lived for 10 years, it's mostly shale.
Yeah.
So I'm like at the borderline of all that. But yeah. I don't know. All I know is I got a lot of vegetable seeds and I want to get them planted this year.
I really, 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 really wish I had a camera right now.
Is Chico doing something funny?
Oh no, it was no. Ain't got nothing to do with the daggone dogs. Well, here I go again. Joey, here in my house, when they moved in and stuff and we went and got their stuff from not a camper, storage place. They said was in the storage for like a year or something when I went with them to go get their stuff. And when he brought some of his stuff in from the storage, I do believe he brought some mice with him.
That's very possible.
Because, and the reason why I say that is because I seen these two little ones, and Joey would actually take cheese and peanut butter in his room and put it at the foot of his bed for these things to come and sit and eat with him.
Yeah, peanut butter is about the best mouse bait that you can get.
Well, I caught him and I griped at him for it. And that booger now, this is the reason why I say Sick Pat and Joey's both still here, is because now we're having a very bad overrun population of these things.
Well, what you need to do, okay, I know you do the glue traps and everything.
Yeah, but you got to listen. So this little booger comes up on the computer table, Ryan's computer table, just short enough that it slides underneath the microphone and looks straight dead in my eyes and sat there until I moved, and then it disappeared. So I know Joey is taunting me with these daggone mice that he brought.
Well, like I was trying to say, I know you got the traps out. What you need, you really need to put some poison out. You know, some actual raid poison or whatever they call it nowadays.
Yeah.
Because if you got that kind of infestation, traps alone are not going to help you. You need to get something that they can carry back to their nest and kill everything.
Yeah.
But you got to be careful because you got the dogs.
Yeah, so, that's my only problem is Chico. He's catching them and eats them. And so does Coco.
I would recommend going to like your local hardware store or even the Walmart and actually talk to one of the salespeople and tell them what the situation you got with the dogs and everything, and see if they can recommend it, you know, some kind of poison that you can position somewhere in your house that the mice can get to, but dogs can't.
Well, that ain't my problem.
No.
My problem is the mice when they catch them, when Coco and Chico, because none of your poisons work immediately.
Yeah.
It don't drop them where they're at.
Yeah.
So when they walk away from the poison, eat so much and walk away or go to take it to their homes, the dogs, if they catch them and eat them after they done ate some of the poison, then it's going to affect the dogs from eating the poison mice. You see what I'm saying? And that's the thing, because Coco was raised on catching mice.
Yeah.
Because him and Speedy, my cat, used to fight over mice.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I'm kind of, you know, we get at my place, we get the mice, you know, regular field mice coming in the house every year. It's to be expected. And the cats, the two cats that I got in the house, you know, one's a mouser, one's not. The one who's not, you know, she'll alert to the mice and she'll let the other cat know that there's a mouse around.
Yeah.
And the boy cat, man, he'll sit and, you know, either at the corner of the stairs going down to the basement from the kitchen, or he'll sit up on the kitchen cabinet and watch, you know, he'll just watch for hours for any kind of, you know, mouse movement.
Yep.
and he kills the mice, and he kind of terrorizes it and tortures them. Like he'll catch them, but he won't kill them right away. He likes to
Right.
flick them around the room and
Yep.
then like charge them and kick them across the room, and he just
Yep.
plays with them until they're dead.
Well, see, that's what Speedy used to do.
Yeah.
Because Speedy did not have no claws. I had him totally declawed because of my
Yep.
bleeding situation with having the blood thinners. So I had him totally off paws declawed. So he didn't even have back claws. So he would catch them and bop them back and forth between his paws. And Coco would go snatch them away from him and kill them and eat them. But that's what they did. He caught them and smacked them around and bit them a couple times. Coco would see him playing and decide to take his play toy away.
Yeah.
And eat it. I mean, so.
Yeah. My boy cat, who's the Mauser, he's declawed in the front 2 legs, but not in the back. And what he'll do, he'll chase him around and bat him around with his front paws for like an hour. And then he'll grab him with his front paws and then kick him with the back feet with the claws to kill him when he's done. And then he'll carry it and drop it right in the middle of the kitchen floor, like a display, like his trophy.
Like
he's like, I was a good boy today. Yeah, it's like, okay, you get an extra treat today.
But Charlotte has tried to stop her dog from eating them because he'll go upstairs. They sleep upstairs. And their bed, they got one of the bed frames that sets Kurt up. And with how big he is, he can still go underneath, crawl underneath. Underneath their bed, and he smacks his head into the wall and into the door, trying to catch the mice at night. He comes downstairs and will hear a mouse in my room, and he tries to climb underneath my bed. Well, my bed only like 2 inches or so off the floor. I got a regular bed with the mattress, so it's not far enough off the floor that he can get under it. So he gets his head stuck under my bed all the time. He tries to climb underneath my bed, and he gets like his front shoulders under there, and he can't go no further.
Yeah, he's a big dog.
And Coco can't even get his head under my bed. But oh man, last night was something out. Well, night before. This morning, 5 o'clock in the morning. It was this morning. Yeah. 5 o'clock yesterday morning. I heard chewing. I had my head laying on my pillow, and I could hear chewing. Like something was eating something hard under my head.
Ugh.
I flipped up my pillow, and a mouse went shooting from underneath my pillow.
That just gives me shivers. That reminds me, like, okay, when I was a little kid, the first, house that I grew up in I remember I was like maybe 4 years old, and we had moles in the walls of my house.
Oh man.
And my bed was against the wall in my bedroom, and I remember hearing the moles crawling through the wall, like right next to where I was, laying in bed. It used to freak the fuck out of me.
Yeah.
And I
But
remember
at least you had a wall between you.
Yeah.
Only thing I had was a stupid pillow.
But I remember my dad found out where they were coming from. Like there was a crack in the foundation of the house in one of the corners.
Yeah.
He would sit out there when the weather was nice in a lawn chair, and he had a cooler next to him full of beer, and he would sit out there the whole fucking afternoon and wait for the moles to crawl out of the crack to get into the backyard. And he had a cinder block next to him, and he would just lift up the cinder block and drop them on the moles. He'd sit out there all fucking day, get completely blitzed on beer and probably smoking joints. And he would just drop cinder blocks on mole after mole after mole. It was hilarious.
Oh my God, that had to be hilarious.
Yep.
See,
back in the day, my dad his whole life he did some funny shit.
You're talking about him dropping cinder blocks on their heads.
Yeah, he just completely smush them.
That is funny as shit because of where we're at in Ohio. I can tell the difference between where you grew up at here in Ohio and me growing up here in Ohio.
Yeah.
Because out where we're at, it sitting there and shooting them with a gun.
Yeah.
As they come out, and your dad sitting there dropping blocks because he's in the city
where I was living. Where I was living at the time was a very, you couldn't shoot a gun there.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So
we were in a very tightly packed, low-end neighborhood. The houses.
So he done the best thing.
Yeah, the houses were like just a step up from mobile homes.
Yeah, so he done the best thing. Cinder blocks. Ain't nobody gonna come and arrest me for dropping a cinder block.
Yep. That's just how the way he did things. Yeah. He's like, oh, I got the day off. I might as well get drunk and, relax in the backyard, catch some sun, and, smush some moles.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. And where I'm at, it would be same thing, smoking and shoot some, groundhogs, shoot some of the moles. Shoot them.
Yeah, like where I'm at now, if I didn't have all the neighbors I had, I'd be out shooting every fucking varmint on my farm. I'm in a city with I'm surrounded by 3 housing developments. I got to be careful what I shoot at. Every year I kill a couple raccoons and woodchucks and possums, but I got to be real careful how I do it.
Yeah.
Got to use super quiet special ammo in my 22, and yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. Coco, you ain't doing your job. You didn't catch that mouse that came up here and looked Mommy in the face. And no, you didn't get cooter bug high. You just plain passed out. Huh. You just plain passed out. Do be passed out on Mommy's bed. Yeah. I sure glad the bed ain't that far from this computer. Yeah. Mommy's glad Ryan's computer's so close to her bed. Huh. 4 or 5 steps.
Yeah, right, I'm back.
I think everybody dropped out of chat. At least in the chat that I'm in.
Yeah, everybody else that's watching is the only person I think that's left is Skull. Yeah, it's oh gee, it's after 4:30. Oh yeah. I think I need to pack another bowl. One more bowl.
Yeah, see, I don't think Skull even popped up on my screen yet. Oh, Kerr up there at 4:30.
Yeah, he was 5 minutes ago. So,
Okay,
any lurkers,
4:31.
sound off. Let me know who's there.
Yeah, because it's 4:36:7 now. So.
Yep.
And the last one that come across my screen was 4:31. And it's 4:37. So.
Yep.
And you was the last one that typed anything.
Yep.
Because it's the game.
Yep.
Sick Pat. And then game spelled out with the capital letters. And the slash in between them. Yeah.
So fire in the bowl. One last time. Shadow Man's still here. What's up, Shadow? I appreciate you coming earlier tonight. At least trying. It seemed like you had a bad connection. We appreciate the effort, though. Yeah, our sponsor never showed up tonight. But he gets a free pass because he's in recovery mode.
Yeah, I don't even remember seeing him in chat.
Nah, he wasn't here tonight. Neither was Trish, his wife.
I wonder if he had testing or something.
I know he had to go in for his post-op follow-up for his hernia. That might have been tonight or earlier today.
Today, yeah.
Yeah, because he had the post-op follow-up for the hernia, and then he said like a week later he was getting the post-op for the heart attack.
Yeah.
So
Who'd you say is still out there?
Shadow Man.
I don't remember Shadow Man.
Oh, he's been around a long time. He's our resident linker. He's always tossing up the links to like our donation pages. He's our link man to help keeping things going financially for the stream.
So he ain't been in chat for a while then?
Oh, he tried. He was on panel earlier tonight, but he had a bad connection. It didn't last very long. He's popped up a couple times, but he's been in the chat for a couple of years. And Skulldrazer is still here, so.
Okay, now I remember Skullraise. I remember Skull, but Shadow, I don't remember.
Shadow might have drifted over from Aaron's chat into our chat, one of those people, but he's been around a while. He's a good friend. He's a Canadian. Always giving us that Canadian point of view. He's also known as Crazy Canadian. You might have seen that screen name before.
So he was one that would have been the old sick pad.
He might have been, yeah. I'm not quite sure. He's been with us for a few years.
Okay.
It's hard to tell how long some people have been with us.
Well, that's the reason why, I don't remember his name. Ryan sitting here and tell me different ones of you. I don't remember him coming in with why Ryan's been when he was here. But a lot of times, like I said, when it come to Ryan, a lot of times that's where you guys found out so much about me and how much love me and everything, because I wasn't here a lot of times when he was on chat.
Yep.
Because like I said, when they first got here, him and Joey both was so sick. I went and stayed, I think, a week in the hospital with Pops.
Yeah.
When they first got here. So he got on and talked with you guys and stuff while I was up at the hospital with Pops. And then I did the same thing with Sick Pat when he first went into the hospital after he got here and stuff, and we got Pops home. Then he went in for his think he had kidney stones.
Possibly, yeah.
that I had to take him into the hospital and stuff, and his legs was all swelling up and everything. And he argued with Pops about going. He was not going to the hospital, and that's all they was to it. And when he couldn't get up off the bed,
I never understood it. I remember that I had suggested to Pat years ago that we had, it's out by you. We have the official sailors and soldiers veterans hospital. That's like maybe 15 miles away from you, up near Sandusky.
Yeah, yeah.
If it got to the point where he needed, supervised care throughout the day, that he should, he would be eligible to be put into the program there.
Now, to set some of the stuff from what I was told from the two of them is that for a while, when Sick Pat got out of prison, it was almost 3 years until Pops got out.
Yeah.
So Pops still was in prison for the first 3 years. So I don't know any of Sick Pat's history before Pops got out. Because when Pops got out, he was supposed to come here to Ohio, had the ticket and everything, because when you first get out of prison, they asked you where you want to go, and they give you a ticket to there.
Yep.
And give you, I think at that time it was $20 for you to get there, for food and stuff, for you to get there. And Joey told me that he had the ticket and had everything ready to come here to Ohio. But for them 3 years that he was in jail, he wrote Ryan, and Sick Pat never wrote him. He would call, and Sick Pat never talked to him. Well, I found out it was because for them 3 years, Sick Pat was living back at his stepmom's and dad's house.
Oh, okay.
And she took all of the letters. His stepmom took all the letters that Joey wrote and hid them in a shoebox in her closet.
Oh, okay.
So Joey first went, he decided at the last minute to go to where Ryan was, where Sick Pat was, instead of coming here to Ohio to me. So that's where he ended. He was supposed to come here to my dad because he was supposed to help my dad on the farm. Dad already had the garbage trucks going, and Joey was supposed to come back and help Dad run Dad's business, the garbage business. And that's why I said, it's so weird because we was told, me and my mom and my dad was told that Joey died in prison, is what we was told
Wow.
by Joey's sister. But what it was is Joey ended up meeting Ryan, and when Joey got out of prison, he went to look up Ryan, to look him up and find out why the fuck he left him in prison for 3 years with no contact.
Yeah.
Who it was. Well, no, Joey didn't show up there. Joey ended up at the bus station in their town, which was like it is here, the gas station or something like that, a bus stop,
Yep.
but at a gas station. And he went in and gave the woman some kind of story that he couldn't see the numbers or something. It ended up having a woman to call Ryan's, Sick Pat's house and ask for him. Well, when the woman did that, because Joey said he couldn't read the numbers or couldn't see them or whatever, so she did that for him. And when Ryan's mom heard a woman's voice on the phone, she gave Ryan the phone.
Yeah.
Well, then when Joey told Ryan and started questioning him and asking him why he left him, Sick Pat asked him where he was and took off in the truck and went and got him and brought him to where he was living at.
Yeah, that
which
sounds like
was his
Ryan.
mom and dad's house. And when he went in there, they started arguing. Joey and Ryan started arguing because Joey asked him, this is where I sent all the letters. How come you didn't answer none of my letters? And Ryan's mom was sitting at the kitchen table and her head dropped. And Ryan asked, told you ain't never sent me no letters. And they got talking about it. And Ryan's mom and dad went out one night, and Ryan went in her closet to get a pair of her shoes or something that she asked him for, and found every one of the letters that Joey wrote him while he was missing for them 3 years. So I don't know how much you guys knowing about Ryan's and his togetherness, but I know that Joey spent an extra 3 years longer in the pen than what Ryan was.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Ryan was on chat at Gibson's or whatever at that time.
Yeah,
Or
I have no
you
idea.
guys met him after Pops, what he called Pops, after Pops he got with Pops.
Well, I'm pretty, at least for myself, I knew Ryan from back before he started his own stream. We were still on Ron Gibson's. I think the first time that I interacted with him was on Ron Gibson's about maybe 2 years before, Ron got shut down and Ryan took over. I want to say about 2 years.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Kim, I got to crash.
Okay.
I'm like
okay.
passing out.
Yeah,
here.
I just, like I said, it's just all of this being so close to his birthday, and
Yeah.
it's all kicking in on how much I really didn't know about him, and how much you guys actually did know that. Learn about a lot about him from you guys. Okay. Well, thank you all for allowing me to talk.
It's always a pleasure to have you, my sister. Yeah. I think Skull's the only one left in chat. Thanks for coming in, Skull. Shadow, if you're still here, thanks for coming in. Thanks for the links. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Everybody else who was in tonight, y'all take care. Have a good one. And we'll catch you on the flip side.
Take care, everybody. God bless you all.
Yeah.